Hello? Does this thing still work? I haven't streamed in a bit. Um, what are we doing today? We're going back to admin of code. Working? Whoa, why do I look so artifacted? What the heck? Does that show up on stream, or is that just the preview is all weird? Do you see like stuff going on down here? Whoa. What? What is that? Is it this camera? The effect? Oh, I think it is. There's something wrong with it. Something is going wonky with my sources here. That's very weird. Advent of Bash is back. Yes. So I found someone else who is also doing Advent of Code in Bash, which is like, I knew there were other people, but I didn't know there was anybody else streaming it. And we're gonna challenge him to a race. We haven't collaborated before, so this is gonna be an interesting. We're gonna figure this out real quick, but then we're gonna try. I don't understand what this artifact is. Wait, is it gone? Did it stop doing it? Okay, did anybody else see it? Or oh wait, I have the source off is why. No, it's definitely real. I can tell it's real. Do you see like these what are these lines? What is that? What's happening? Okay, hold on. No, but it's not from my camera. It's because there's I can make it go away. But it's because there's hold on, I can show you. It's because this is going on, right? I have a cutout version of myself on top. But why is it artifacting? I'm gonna do a little bit of live troubleshooting, don't worry. Is my threshold too low? It's a little bit better. It's still kind of glitchy. Oh, it's really glitchy. Oh, what the heck? No, don't delete my microphone. It's so finicky. Is that Dave Eddy from You Suck at Programming? It is, it is. Oh my god, it's so busted, whatever. I'll figure that out later. Where is this thing? I did a cool thing. I added a new feature to my stream. I can push this button and it turns off the lights. Not really. Pretend it turns off the lights. They're back on. I'm gonna improve this shader later. Right now it's just making it darker. But the cool thing about this, it makes the terminal easier to read. So if people are having a hard time reading it, I can make it darker. We have buttons. We've got levers. Is that a shader? Yeah. I'm gonna make it a better shader. Right now it's just like darkening all the colors. Oh, that's not the button I wanted to hit. I wanted to put this back here and turn the lights back on. Well, thank you for the 50 bits. Sorry, I'm just stalling while I wait to see if should we just do a call? I feel like I should open something in the background while I'm make it look cool. All right, I'm attempting a Discord call. Hello? Oh, I have a thing on my I need to turn that off on this scene. Oh. Yeah, I have a good microphone. Yeah, it sounds good. I think I'm gonna move your little chat head to right here. Oh, that's fine. Do you use OBS for streaming? Yeah, it's fair. It's a complicated, it's a very deep software. Um Yeah, I need to open yours so I can grab the link. I just do the like I just realized it's not. They don't hear you. Hold on, let me fix that. Yeah, you can share it. You bring up a good point, and so does chat, that they don't hear you. What happened? Is it Discord that's configured wrong? Hold on. Like I said, my audio setup is terrible. So Discord gets routed to B2. That would be the issue. I've got it on. No, wait a minute. It's on B2. Wait. Oh, but this needs to be okay. Yeah. There we go.
Also, welcome everyone to my stream. If you are watching my stream, can you hear me and can you hear Bashcop? And I guess the same also applies to Bashcop's stream, but I don't.
Okay, they should be able to hear you now.
Your audience. Okay, cool, awesome.
Very good.
Beautiful, perfect, awesome. Oh, can hear Dave, cannot hear Bashcop. Oh, that's kind of fun. Oh, Bashcop's quiet. Okay, I can boost Bashcop. That's such an awesome name. Sorry, Bad Cop.
Either one's fine.
Okay, cool. All right, I boosted Bad Cop. Well, I guess we'll see. I'll play.
Oh, I was gonna. Okay, wait. I was gonna pin the link to your. How do I do this?
Cool. My stream is saying everything's all good. Sweet. Yeah, I got a pinned message in my chat. So if anyone wants to check out Bad Cop's point of view, she's also streaming this, and we're gonna race Advent of Code Day 10. So it's gonna be super fun.
This is exciting.
How did this even start off? Didn't you like jokingly say something about racing in my chat, and then it
Oh,
just
I
turned
wasn't
into?
joking.
Sorry, my fault. My fault. You, in earnest, said something about racing, and here we are.
I don't know. I saw because I think I was just inspired because I saw some other people were doing a similar thing.
Mhm.
Um, they had like a fancy stream layout that showed like both their screens. I don't know how to do all that, but
Yeah, I
um,
remember. Oh man, I remember back in the day, I used to like watch a couple streamers doing. There was a website that would multi-stream. You would like go to this website /username1/username2, and it would like create it for you. But now it's like built into the platforms. Now it's so fancy.
you can do it with there's a site called video.ninja that lets you
Okay.
like yeah, but it's kind of jank.
All right, fair enough. Oh man, everyone's saying Bad Cop's point of view is sick. It is sick. All right. Listen, she's a better streamer than I am. Look at this layout. The terminal is just like
This is like
overlaid,
new.
and then you.
I used to have it like
Oh,
this. This is my old layout, which is
okay.
still okay, I think.
No, that's yeah. It's oh my god, that's still sick.
I can also
Oh, I
go to
love that
this
the
one.
chat is like a monospace font. That's so
Look at
cool.
that transition. That transition's crazy.
Okay, yeah. See, like I said, Bad Cop's a better streamer than I am.
I've been doing it for a bit. Wait, that's the
Yeah,
wrong
that's
one.
fair.
Well, wait, that transition. I didn't know that one even worked. That's cool.
This is sick. So I saw it before. Like the terminal was in front of you, and then you brought it like behind you.
Yeah,
That's
I can put it
insanely
behind me
slick.
and it gets blurry in the background. I
That's
can
insane. It's insane.
I just made this
Okay.
new feature where I can make it darker in here.
Oh, you just turn out the lights. I hate this. Oh my god. I love it. That's beautiful. Oh my god. Chat, do you see what I'm up against? Do you see why I'm gonna lose? This is brutal. I'm going against a master here.
Good streamer, maybe not a good programmer, so we'll see.
Let's see. I mean, both of us prefer Bash, so I don't know where we land in the programming spectrum.
Yeah.
There's dozens of us, and by dozens I mean 2.
I'm worried that this is going to be a hard problem though.
I'm worried about that too. The problems have been getting harder. Day 9 took me 8 hours cumulative, so I like the idea of racing, but you know, I'm worried I'm gonna have to tap out, or we're gonna have to tap out. Who knows?
Yeah. The longest one last year I think was like 10 hours that I
Oh my god.
streamed. But most of
Oh
them were
god.
shorter than that.
It's fun though. Like it's fun, but yeah, who knows how this race will go? Oh man. People in my chat, someone in my chat just said might end up collaborating. You know what? Yeah. I don't know how you feel, but if I like get to the point where I'm like banging my head, I'm like, let's just figure this out
We
together.
can we can what's our time box here? Like how long do we have before we just team up?
That's a good point. Yeah. I don't know. What do you say? Like, give it like an hour and a half or 2 hours or something.
We'll see. I think yeah, at that point maybe if we
Okay.
both agree to a draw.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Then we can do whatever.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Day 10 will not be hard in Bash. Oh, perfect.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm
Some
excited. And
insider
I'm
info.
for my rules, I try to not use external tools, but I figure for this challenge, I'm gonna race. I'm gonna try
Oh,
and win.
okay.
I've
So you're
thought
gonna
about it
bring
before.
in the core utils.
I might have to. I might have to. I possibly will. I'll see if I can get by without them, but if I have to. But the thing is, oh man, I've seen the way you string them together. I don't know them as well, so I wouldn't even know what tools to bring in. So we'll see how this goes. I'm excited. I'm like
Have you
really
seen
ready to
my
go.
starting scripts? I can this is already an
What is it?
advantage. It like downloads all the
Oh,
inputs and stuff and like
no. Nope, I don't. I've
it
not
does
seen this.
crazy things. I won't cheat and run it yet.
You can okay. That's fair enough. We'll have a little countdown. We'll say when we'll go. Yeah, the only I'm trying to think of the way. There's only way I cheat is that I have like a util function I bring in to pretty print an array,
Oh, I
and
don't
it can
have
pretty
that.
print any
See,
type of array.
you can have, yeah, that's a good advantage.
Well, is your starting script somewhere in your GitHub? Because my pretty print array is in my GitHub. So if you want to go take it, send my
My
it's all
starting
yours.
script is open source, yes. It
Perfect.
it's not good. You'll not want to use it just as is. It runs like a bunch of tmux commands and like starts up a bunch of panes and stuff. It's insane. It's the most hard coded thing of all time.
Hey,
Uh,
if it works though. I mean, the what was it the creator of Advent of Code, Eric, has jumped in my stream a couple times, and I was like, listen,
yeah,
this code's not pretty, man, but it gets the answers, and he's like, then it works. He's like, don't complain, man. If it gets the answers, it's done. I was like, all right.
yeah. He popped by mine one of the days too.
Oh, that's so cool.
He stopped by last year, and I didn't know that it was him. Like he never actually mentioned that he was the creator. And because I looked at his message, I pulled up his profile in my chat and saw that he had messages from
Yeah.
last year, and I was like, sneaky. He never
He
told me.
wow, he did the same thing to me, and I left it in the video because it was so funny. He joined my chat when I started. I was going through the problems. I was making jokes with this guy. I was like, "Yo, what's up, Eric? Like, thank you for stopping by, all this stuff." And at the end of the stream, I was gonna call it. I was done. I got the answer. He was like, "I think you'd like the first sentence of the about page of Advent of Code." And I was like, "Okay, what a weird thing to say," but I'll go to the about page, and it starts off with like, "Hi, I'm Eric, whatever," and it's like that's the dude who was just talking. I was like, "You got to be kidding me!" I was like, "Bro, you waited like an hour to drop that. Like, I respect that."
That is pretty funny.
Yeah, what a wild guy. Oh man.
Should we do the thing? Are you ready?
I think we should. I think we should. I think we should get going. I am ready if you are ready.
Oh, I'm ready.
All right. So what are our rules here? We'll stay in the Discord call. We'll mute and just talk to our own chats. Um and then I guess just unmute when we have something to say or complain about, or we finish.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Perfect. Cool. Yeah, you want to count us down and we'll just go from there.
All right. Here. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, good luck.
You too. All right, I've muted, hitting the button, turning off the lights. Oh my god, who? Who? Chat, this is a race. Chat, you can't. You're helping? I appreciate your help. Okay. All right. This is going to be real productive, isn't it? All right, now we can start reading the problem. BSS. I would if you would stop popping things up on my screen. You all arrive at a lava production facility on a floating island in the sky. As the others begin to search the massive industrial complex, you feel a small nose boop. Boop your leg and look down to discover a reindeer wearing a hard hat. The reindeer's holding a book titled Lava Island Hiking Guide. However, when you open the book, you discover that most of it seems to have been scorched by lava. As you're about to ask how you can help, the reindeer brings you a blank topographic map of the surrounding area and looks at you excitedly. Hello, what's happening? We're doing Advent of Code, day 10, and we're racing against Dave Eddy. You can see his perspective in the pinned chat over there somewhere on YouTube. Okay, so it gives us the heights at each position using a scale from 0 to 9. Based on unscorched scraps of the book, you determine that a good hiking trail is as long as possible and has an even gradual uphill slope. Wait, sorry. Even would mean that it's the same, like, DH between two squares. Starts at height 0, ends at height 9, and always increases by a height of exactly 1 at each step. Oh, okay. And then I can't read it anymore because it fell down. You're lost. Maybe you need to go hiking. Or wait, no. That would be a bad idea if you're lost. Okay, so it always goes up by 1. And you can only go up, down, left, or right. You look up from the map and notice that a reindeer has helpfully begun to construct a small pile of pencils, markers, rulers, compasses, stickers, and other equipment you might need to update the map with. Okay. A trailhead is any position that starts one or more hiking trails. The answer is 69,420. I'll try that. Assembling more fragments of pages, you establish that a trailhead score is the number of 9. Chat. I haven't even finished reading the problem. Please. The number of 9 height positions reachable from the trailhead via a hiking trail. In the above example, the single trailhead in the top left corner has a score of 1 because you can reach a single 9. Okay, so we just have to count how many we can reach. This trailhead has a score of 2. Oh, this is going to be easy. We could just guess. We can binary search this one. This trailhead has a score of 4. What is the cooldown on that? Because it's too low. Don't worry about it. I feel like you can endlessly chain them, and I just can't. I can't do any work. Did you like send a bunch of saboteurs over here? Because they're I'm getting
seriously?
no. But I'm getting I think my chat just doesn't want me to win.
Oh no, hold on.
I have redeems that let them like interrupt me, and normally they don't use them that much. But suddenly they're very interested in them.
Oh no, I did not send anyone over. I didn't.
No, I think it's my own people.
But now you're giving me ideas. I did make a story about this on Instagram to let people know that I've been doing this live. But
have you finished, or have you like started writing any code yet?
I have a while read line.
Oh god, so, he's so far ahead of us.
I have a while read line. That is it. I pulled up your stream right just now. What is happening on your stream? Why did all that text just fall?
Yeah, that's chat really. They have too much control.
Bad Cop, what happens on your streams? I need to actually start watching your streams.
You should see the hot dog redeem that they did as well.
Oh no. Oh my god. Okay, for anyone in my chat, go check out Bad Cop streams just because they're hilarious. Don't sabotage her. I mean, unless you want to. But this is great.
Oh see, this is the type of sabotaging I can get behind. Gifting me subs, you can do that. That's fine. Keep doing that.
Yes. Do that. Also, yeah, anyone who's in my chat right now, if you have those like free Amazon Prime subs or whatever, and you're like, I want to give them to you, Dave. Well, I stream more often on YouTube, so go ahead and give them to Bad Cop. So if you're going to subscribe to me on Twitch, just go ahead and subscribe to her instead. Give her free money.
He's literally a better shield than I am. He doesn't even stream on Twitch.
I'm learning. I'll get there. All
right, I'm gonna finish the problem now, real quick.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. Like I said, I have a while read line. So that is it. There's a train.
Yeah, I have a train going by. That's.
Oh my!
I might need to increase the cooldowns.
I'm gonna turn off your stream. It's distracting me, but I like it. Oh my god. Huh. All right, I'll mute. Let's work on our problems.
Uh need to put chat in timeout. This larger example has 9 trailheads. Okay. Wait, what is the sum of scores of all trailheads on your topographic map? I see. Wait, the sum of scores? Sorry? Is the score the length? What is the score? It's a score of 1? Oh, because there's multiple trails, right? Because you can have multiple zeros? Right. Okay. Give more points to stay on the screen. I hate you. You have 30 seconds to do your job. Yeah, I might need more than that, if I'm being honest. I think we're gonna tweak the cooldowns for this stream. Viewer rewards. No. Where is it? Power-ups and channel points. Here we go. All right. Oh, actually, this one has a limit. Okay, that one's fine then. Kausai is fine because that's really easy to deal with. Sand should probably also have a limit and be 2 minutes. Okay. Sure, this one can also have a 30. Seems sane. Thanks for the follows. All right. Let's start by reading our data. Actually, we want a grid, don't we? All right. So let's do x plus plus, y plus plus, x equals 0, x equals 0, y equals 0. If c equals nothing, then continue. And then we need to just do declare a grid grid. Hey Dan. Great, we're in hot dog again. Grid x y equals train. You mean fake hot dog? No, it's real, I promise. Look. It's real on my screen. It's so usable. No, it's pure red on my screen. Like, look. Never mind, it went away. I just have the transparency on it for the on stream. Grid. Okay, what does this equal? C. Thank you for the prime sub. We have our grid. Let's
Bad Cop, just so you know, someone in my chat just said we're sabotaging Bad Cop. I did not send them there, but they just said that in my chat, and I feel like I should let you know.
I set up more reasonable cooldowns.
Okay, fair enough. I just had to let you know. Yeah, listen to me, Johnny. I will go straight to the cops with this one. I will go right to the Bad Cop. All right, cool. Muting again.
Oh wait, your stream is not just a camera pointed at your monitor and your reflection? No. Have you seen this? Look at this. I can put my terminal behind me. Insane. Hold on, let me turn the lights back off. Compass. I can also, like, if I tab over to my browser, it'll do this, which is pretty neat. Hey, Fuzzy. I think you spend all of your time to set up this stream. No, it's just very slowly over a long time. Are you using Godot for the stream? No, it's all OBS with plugins. Okay, so we're gonna have an array of trailheads. If C is equal to 0, then trailheads plus equals XY, right? Echo trailheads at. All right. So these are all of our trailheads. Thank you for the sub, Hellhound. I'm back. And so we need to walk. We need to do what? A BFS from each of these points to try and find our you've been solving stuff with Stu, but you missed me? Thanks. Yeah, I missed one day and then it just like completely derailed me. And it was because my sleep schedule ended up like intersecting with the start time of the days. Thanks. Very helpful. Thank you for the bits. Okay, for Trailhead, in trailheads at do done echo trailhead. All right, so these are all of our trailheads. And we want to do a BFS for each one. So each one should just print out how many is it BFS? Wait. I guess it doesn't matter, right? We just need to, yeah. How do we do BFS? I haven't done it this year. You have a queue. I know that much. Let's split off our two things. So it's gonna be X percent. Wait, what? No. So X is the first one. So from the end, you remove comma star. And SY is, or wait, this is 1. The other way. Oh. All right, that should print out the same thing. Perfect. Local -AQ. Uh, while there's stuff in the queue, do it's not at all annoying. It's actually very helpful. Resets my brain, you know? Happy for being helpful? Yeah. And we need to do a pop. So Q equals... How do you do the pop again? I think it's this. Q... 1. No. Hold on. Shit. That's not it. I'm gonna look at last year. I just don't remember how you do a Q. Okay, I got this part right. Oh, Q. Okay, I'm missing an at here. All right, that works better. So we're popping off the queue. Do we need a visited list for BFS? Do we need like a local A visited? Just so we don't go there again? We just say like if visited sx sy continue. All right. And then we set it to be true. Yeah.
Fatality.
And now we just push our 4 directions. But I think we only push them if they're greater than the current one by 1. So we need to get the current we need to get local C equals grid sx sy. I don't know why I'm using s, but this has happened. Go C. Right, they're all 0. So we just do sx plus 1 sy -1, and then +1, -1. We only want to push them if q plus equals that. We only want to push them if they're shoot. I don't want to do this. Wait, we had a hype train? Thank you for the hype train. I totally missed that. Bad streamer. Let's do it this way. Then we can say if grid A equals C plus 1, then Q equals, or Q plus equals A, and then we just copy paste this 3 times. Let's do a break here. Okay. So over here we can see that we're doing stuff. We're going 0, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Okay. Each time we hit 9, I think we just need to add 1, right? So we'll have a counter. Local count equals 0. We just say if C equals 9, then count plus plus. And we can probably continue here. I don't think it matters that much. And then at the end of this, we echo count. All right. Pray that this is correct. Okay, I think we're done with part 1. I think we got there. Let's see. All right, I got part 1.
You're lying.
I'm not lying.
Oh my god. Oh, I feel like I'm so close, but I do not have part 1. Oh no. Well, okay. Congratulations.
I mean, it's not over until, part 2 is the finish line.
No, I agree. And I was thinking about this earlier, like if we want to do like wait for the other person to do part 1 before we jump onto 2, but I think it's more fun to just No. I think it's more fun to just go ahead. Like you've already got part 1, crank through part 2. Yeah.
How close are you feeling?
I'm feeling very, very close. I have a script that I think should work. So whatever I'm running into is going to be a very stupid mistake on my part. And I think I just encountered a variable I tried to print that doesn't exist. So like I literally think I'm just
So you have a script that prints out a number. I didn't have that until 20 seconds ago.
That's awesome. Now the number it prints out is 81.
Yeah, that's the wrong number.
Yeah, thank you.
What is
That's
it
so
supposed to be?
true though, Nick.
36? Yeah.
Yeah, 36. Yep. So 81 is wrong. Thank you.
You could try dividing it. No, that wouldn't work.
Well, I could try not getting 9 times 9 as 81. I could try doing that. Yeah. But yes, I would say keep going, praying through day 2, and I will catch up and I will destroy you in day 2, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, I believe. It's probably gonna be impossible, so
I know. I don't even want to read it. When you read it, don't tell me what it is. Don't even
okay, I
mention it. I
won't.
don't want to know. All right, well, good luck.
You too. Thank you guys there. Day 14 was Doomsday. I don't know. I haven't read any of them yet. I've been avoiding spoilers. I had 81 at 2. I had 81 2 at first, and then part 2 made me happy. Wait. Oh no. Wait, so is he on track for part 2? It's been 7 years I'm coding, but I feel like low skill in challenges. Do you have any suggestions? I mean, have you done any data structures and algorithm stuff? There's a lot of good like there's like I think the CS50 ones are the like lectures from Harvard that are free online. That are good intro to data structures and algorithms. You could try googling CS50 lectures. I think that's the one. But if you just don't have a foundation in it, then yeah, it'll make sense that you're not good at challenges. Because there's fundamentals you need to learn. You're not gonna just intuitive them. Okay, let's read part 2. The reindeer spends a few minutes reviewing your hiking trail map before realizing something, disappearing for a few minutes, and finally returning with yet another slightly charred piece of paper. The paper describes a second way to measure a trailhead called its rating. A trailhead's rating is the number of distinct hiking trails which begin at that trailhead. The number of distinct hiking trails. Its rating is 3 because there are exactly 3 distinct hiking trails which begin at that position. How is that different than we have right now? Wait, wait, 81. Oh no, he knows how to do part 2. He's dangerous. What is the difference? Right now I'm counting how many 9s there are. Oh, it doesn't cover a lot of algorithms. Yeah, I would look specifically for a data structures and algorithms course, or yeah, some sort of learning material. If you prefer videos to learn, or if you prefer reading stuff, there's a lot of stuff that covers the fundamentals. I'm genuinely worried that he's gonna beat me because he knows how to do it already. What is the difference between these two ideas? Don't tell me though. I'm asking the question, but I'm not asking. You know, I don't want to cheat. It's the number of 9 height positions reachable. Was shorter than my part 1. Is it just the case that maybe I don't want to Maybe I just don't need the visited anymore. Hold on. Let's smack enter real quick. Let me see if I just need to not push visited. These transitions are sick. Thank you. Thank you. No, that still gets me 36. You can't see the entire window? You can see the entire window. It's just when I'm like here, it puts it behind me. Yeah, I agree. This was a little too much, I think. It's still, I don't know, this is still good, I think. But this is definitely better. It's good to have options, you know? If I'm working on something that people won't really care about reading, I can keep it in light, I think. So it's not the visited thing. A trailhead has to end at a 9, right? Oh, wait, I edited part 1. Oh, that's why. Okay, hold on. Okay, I think I know how to do it. Okay, I think we're there. GG's.
Bro, you are lying to me. Are you really done?
Yeah. You are gonna like part 2. You're gonna like part 2, I
Okay.
think.
This is embarrassing. I am still stuck on part 1 with just some stupid issue, you know what I mean?
I would make like a, you know, save your current state, just not to spoil part 2 or anything, but
Okay. Yeah,
you
sure, why? What's up?
you might have a part 2 solution currently.
I might have a part 2 solution. Okay, interesting.
The solution to the part 2 sample is 81.
No way. No way.
When I saw that, I was like, "Oh no, I'm in danger."
Part 1 dot safe. Okay. I'm literally CPing that script because like what? Oh my god, this is wild. Oh my god. Well, okay, well hold on. First of all, congratulations. Nicely done. Good race. You crush me. That's amazing. Oh my god. You're allowed to relish in that. I don't mind.
I mean, I I don't know. I did all of the days last year, so a lot of these are like kind of similar.
Okay. Gotcha.
Um like the thing you learn patterns of like, okay, this is how I'm going to load a grid into memory and stuff.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how you solved it. I used a associative array with an x comma y
Yeah,
coordinate.
I do the exact same thing.
Okay. Yep. That's what I'm doing. I keep track of the width, I keep track of the height, and I kind of just loop over it that way. Although with this one, I actually just kept track of the trailheads when I first read the data, and I was like, oh, if it's 0, then I know it's a trailhead, so I might as well shove that in
I
there.
have tried in the past to do like just use a regular array that's like one dimensional and then like do the math to index into it as if it was 2D, and it's
Yep.
not any faster. It's
Really?
yeah,
That's
it's
weird that
at
it's
least
not.
not for like advent of code scale problems.
Oh man, it's so weird. I did that exact same solution. I wrote I don't know if I have it on my computer. I wrote 2048, that like game with the numbers and the grids or whatever. I wrote that in Bash like,
Really,
oh god, 10
I
years ago now. Yeah, but I
I'd
did
love
that
to see
exact same
that.
thing. Well, I mean, if you look at my stream, it's up right now.
Uh,
But yeah, it's on my GitHub, and I wrote it all in Bash, and I did exactly that. I had a helper function to take a 2D set of coordinates and turn it into a one-dimensional set of coordinates, and go vice versa. So it's all stored in a single array.
Whoa, it's animated and everything.
Oh yeah, well I gave it the dash A option for animation, so
That is
and
nice.
it's incredibly slow. I rewrote it in C, and of course the C version's faster. But yeah, I wrote it in Bash first, and yeah, it's fun.
What are the inputs? Or is this the C
uh,
one?
this is the Bash one.
Oh,
Is
okay.
it git promote show origin? Yeah, so it's on my GitHub, just as Bash 2048.
How do you
The
like,
input.
is it
Okay, yeah.
WASD or
No, it's up, down, left, and right. Let me remember how I
what?
do it. I had to fork out to some external commands to make that work.
I was gonna say I've tried to do that and I don't.
Here is how you do it. You have to. No, I think there's more to it than that. But I do a read command with an SRN of a data size of 3. I chop off some parts of the data, and then you get these letters that signal
Wait,
up,
you
down,
can
left,
just do
right.
it with read? Huh.
No, there was something else I had to set, and I'm gonna find it because I don't remember where it was. Oh wow, I used to use underscores everywhere. It's weird looking at your style from like 10 years ago. You might just be able to do read. I swear I used like a TTY command or something.
Oh, to like put it
Uh,
into maybe
like
raw
raw
mode?
mode.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I can't find it, so maybe I didn't.
It would probably
Um,
be what, like T-put or something?
yeah, I would. I remember using tput or STTY. I think STTY has like cooked and raw
Mm-hmm.
mode as part of their commands, but it's been a million years. I don't see it in here. Um, I actually may not have done that, to be honest. But then how would that work? If I do read srn3 like foo, um, or and then I just press up. Oh yeah, I guess it just exits. And then I did foo and I chopped off the first two things. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Huh.
This totally works. So if you just chop off the first two characters or whatever those three characters are, and I press like left, I get D. And if I press right, I get
Why?
C. I can't
That's
tell you
so
that this is
weird.
portable. I can't tell you how reliable this is.
Yeah, I gotta read what the dash S does.
Well, I think dash S is just silent.
All right.
Like it doesn't prompt anything back to the user. Yeah, dash S just makes it so it's silent, doesn't prompt anything back to the user. I am watching your stream. Do you not use the help command?
Ooh, that's the. I don't have it.
You most certainly have the help command. Help is built into Bash.
All right, I gotta switch to Bash.
Oh, you are in
Uh,
Seashell.
I know.
Traitor to the cause.
Do not echo input coming from a terminal. Oh, I didn't know it did that.
Oh yeah, because if I were to do like, read foo and then I start typing like hello, like when it prints the
Oh,
characters
right.
as I'm
Yeah,
typing
yeah,
them,
yeah, yeah.
read dash s would be good for like password where I could say like hello and it hides it until I print it. Oh man, now I'm so curious what I actually messed up and why I'm
Oh,
getting
I see.
81.
Yeah, because they look like this when you hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
There
makes
you go. Oh, I
sense.
realized
I
my
forgot
screen.
the arrow keys are like weird escape sequences.
Yeah. And I'll tell you, probably like when I wrote this like 10 years ago, I had no idea what they meant. I was just like, like it's consistent, so that's good enough for me. Oh man, I really want to know how I'm getting 81. Maybe I'm just not reading the question properly.
That probably is it.
Yeah, the sum of the scores of all trailheads. The larger example has 9 trailheads. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out because when I when I run my code, it tells me that one of the trailheads has a score of 21, and I'm like, that's just or 20, and it's like that's just not even right.
I would specifically reread what the score is.
Yeah, 5, 6, 5, 3, 1, 3. Yeah, my whatever scores I get should be. I'm looking at the example 5, 3, 6, 5. There should get no score higher than 6.
Or like what the
For
problem
the buffer.
says the score is.
I'm doing.
You might need to
Yeah, I'm looking
reread
at.
that part.
I might be doing something totally wrong here. Yeah. Oh man, please tell me I got messed up because I kind of like skimmed through it a little bit. Yeah. Hiking trails, any path that starts at 0, ends at 9, always increases by a height of exactly 1 at each step. They're never diagonal. Cool. Yep, the trailheads always start at 0. Cool. And it's 9 height positions reachable from the trailhead via hiking trail. Nebo example, blah, 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 blah. So it has to go all the way from 0 to 9, and every time a trail can go to 0 to 9, it has a higher score. So if it goes to 0 to 9 5 times, it has a score of 5. I think I'm reading this right.
There's a part where it like has the score like highlighted
Yeah.
that describe I think is the part you're missing.
Oh no. The larger example has 9 trailheads. Considering the trailheads in reading order, they have scores of 5, 6, 5, 3, 1, 3, 5, 3, and 5. Adding these scores together, the sum of the scores of all trailheads is 36. Oh, I think that makes sense. Like,
You establish that a trailhead score is the number of 9 height positions reachable from the trailhead via a hiking trail.
yes. If I'm missing something, I don't know what it is.
It's that, yeah. This part I'll put in your chat.
Oh, okay, thank you.
That's the thing you're missing, I think.
You establish a trailhead score is the number of 9 height positions reachable.
Oh
from
god,
the trail
I'm
via
getting
a hiking
raided.
trail. Oh no, sick. Heck yeah. Awesome.
Thank you for the raid. How's it going? Team Bad Cop? Yep, we already won. I finished. He's really close. You cleared your Kanban board? Congratulations. I'm just trying to help him figure out his situation here.
I don't understand. Like, yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm not like frustrated with her. I'm just frustrated with myself. Like, I don't understand what I'm doing wrong here. Because
You saw me in Dave's chat the other day.
A 0
Hello.
trailhead location, and then we check it.
I don't know how to give him a better hint than that. I don't wanna ruin the problem for him. But like, I think that's the best hint I can give is like the number of 9 height positions is a different number than the one he's calculating. I don't know. How do I help?
Gonna do. We're done. Otherwise, now we have a number that's
Wanna look at
not
his
what we want
code?
it to be. So the number that we're going to look for is whatever the current number is plus 1, and the new x and the new y are set to whatever the current x is with a y plus 1, current x is with a y minus 1, x plus 1, and x minus 1. And we just check paths in all of those locations.
Oh, Algebro. I added this feature to my stream. I could turn the lights off. It's just a shader, and I'm gonna make it better. Right now, it's just like darkening all of the colors, but it makes this pop a lot more. Yeah, it's easier for me to do stuff like this, I think, than you, because you have like a dynamic lighting situation. And I don't. My light is very fixed. Like no matter what time of day I'm streaming, my light is the same. So it's gonna be a little trickier for you. Let's see if he's
It's not how many paths, it's how many 9s you can reach.
You love your fish tank apartment?
The number of 9 height positions.
I like my apartment too. I don't get a ton of natural light.
Yeah. So
and I can block out the light that I do get pretty easily.
We have to keep track of the trailhead number.
My background removal is just not working great anymore.
What do we have to keep track of?
And I don't know why.
Because it's per trailhead. Don't worry, a number of people have misinterpreted.
I tried to multi-stream to YouTube today, and I got like a. Let me see if I can show this. YouTube Studio. I'm on the wrong account. Switch account. Look at this. Look at this nonsense. Yeah, is 24 countdown? 24-hour countdown? What is this? This is BS. If I had known that they were gonna make me do this, I would have pushed the button 24 hours ago. It's such a scam. I wish they had told me somehow. It's really annoying. But maybe if we do this again, I'll stream on both. You're doing your first YouTube co-stream. Wait, do you did you you literally just did this too? I figure why not? Like I have the bandwidth to do it. Oh, he got it. He got it.
Finding the chief historian. We did it. Part 1 down. It's funny. I'm a little bit bummed that I'm not bummed that I lost to Bad Cop. It's a friendly competition. I think that's awesome. I'm just glad we're collaborating. It's super fun. She seems super cool. I'm just bummed that I read it.
He doesn't know that I'm watching.
Some of these problems come down to me reading it wrong. And if you watch, I kind of skimmed through the question at the beginning because it was a race and I wanted to go fast. I should have not done that. I shouldn't have skimmed it. That was my mistake. Let's look at part 2.
See, chat, you actually saved me by forcing me to read the problem super slowly with all the redeems. You forced me to, you saved me from misreading the problem. Thank you for the Prime sub. Teamwork, yeah.
Exactly 3 distinct hiking trails which begin at the position, but they all lead to the same 9. So I think Bad Cop is right. I think I got the right answer here. I think I already had the algorithm working. You got to be kidding me. Here's a map containing a single trailhead with a rating of 13. Okay, I don't feel like doing this right now. I mean, like I don't feel like verifying this, but yeah.
I feel like they should have flipped part 1 and part 2 on this one. It's super weird that they're like this.
What happened there? Why did I just?
Because you have to like delete code to make part 2 work.
There we go.
And that's so unusual for advent of code. Normally you have to add code.
Okay. Considering the trailheads in reading order, they have a ratings of. Yeah, okay. Well, let's go back to the terminal. And thank God she told me to save it because we have part 1 safe. Let's CP part 1 safe to part 2.
It's gonna just work.
Part 2 against our example input, and we get not right. I must just be the wrong thing.
Eight. What?
Where am I exiting? Final score is 81.
It's gonna work.
Final score is 966. That's the right answer. What I had for part 1 was the right answer for part 2. But because I glossed over and read it slowly, I didn't quite get there. Really cool. Thank you, Bad Cop, for telling me to save that. Oh, that's so funny. That is... I don't know if she's still being rated. I can talk to her, but I gotta walk around for a second.
Congratulations.
Hello. Yes. Thank you. Thank you for telling me to save part 1, what I had, because it just literally worked. I had to remove some debug statements, but yeah.
Yeah, I watched. I really think it's weird that the part 1 was the part 1 and not the other. Like it should have been flipped.
I would, yeah, I would have reversed it because in my mind, like having
It's so weird that
you
you have to
find all the trails.
delete code to
Yes,
like,
like
yeah.
we're literally removing a filter. Like I had to add a filter from part one and then remove it from part two. Kind of cool. Keeps you on your toes, I guess, but it's not what I expected.
Yeah,
Oh my
that
god.
was a weird
Oh man,
one.
dude, I know you were getting rated, but like when I reread the problem and I reread your like what you had quoted to me, I was like, "Ah, you're right, you're right, you're right." I'm so
It's the
mad.
tricky wording. It's that
Yeah.
Eric guy. It does, the problems do say the right thing. It's just sometimes it takes like multiple tries to figure out exactly what it's trying to tell you.
Yep. And oh, it's frustrating too because like you said, like the problems are very explicit, very specific, and they've been completely right in all of my experiences. So any problems are like, oh, I brought in my own assumption or something.
Yeah.
Uh,
The only one that I
wow.
thought was weird was day 5 this year. I feel like there were some things, there were some facts about the input that were true that were not like explicitly said. Which is why you could just do sorting for day 5.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Um,
If I was okay, yeah, I remember this one.
because technically it should have not been sortable, but it was because there were like too many rules in the, but
Oh,
like the
okay.
input didn't explicitly say that like every rule would be defined. I don't know, it was weird.
No, right, yeah, yeah. It's almost like given the set of rules, you almost had this like emergent property that it was sortable.
Yeah. And I
That's
feel like they
cool.
could have
Okay.
just said that every rule was in there and it would have been, I don't know.
Yeah. Like, yeah, because that's tough. Like, here's an exhaustive list of all the rules. Oh man. Well, you crushed it. Nice job. Good job reading the rules. Apparently, I can't do that.
I mean, yeah. Maybe you need to add some redeems that sabotage you and force you to read the problem slower, because I think that is what saved me in the end.
Oh my
The
god,
fact that
man.
chat
Yeah,
made me read the problem so slowly.
that's so funny. Because I only started streaming like this month, so I don't even know how to add any of those fancy features that you have.
I
Like
don't know.
one
Does
person,
YouTube have like any way to do redeems or anything like that?
I have no idea. Yeah, I know like Twitch has like channel points and stuff that you kind of just get from chilling there. I
I guess you
don't
could
know if
hook it up to
YouTube.
there's probably a way to like an API to subscribe to like the donations and stuff at least.
True.
There
Yeah,
is
yeah, yeah.
gotta be.
Yeah, because I've gotten some people that send me was like super chats. I just got one of those like a couple days ago. I was like, "What is this? Why is this message like highlighted?" And I was like, "What? You sent me like $10?" Like, dude, that's wild. Don't do that. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Oh man. Well, congratulations. Nice race. And for anyone in my chat, if you haven't gone and subscribed or followed Bad Cop on Twitch, go do that right now because she's awesome.
Do you there's another YouTuber. Do you know I haven't talked to him. His name's Robert Elder Software. Have you seen his
I
channel?
don't know him, but I have seen his
You've
channel.
seen
It
his
popped up a
shorts?
couple weeks ago. No, I've not seen his shorts actually.
Oh,
I've only seen his long content where he's making a game engine on the terminal. I'm like, this is
yeah,
sick.
yeah. He does, he's got this series of shorts that have done pretty well, I think, where he just like explains one like Linux command, and he always starts it with like sort is my favorite Linux command or whatever
No, that's
command he's
awesome.
describing.
Yeah.
Um I wanna, yeah, I wanna talk to him more. I saw he did a live stream the other day where he was like going live until someone donates $32, and 10 minutes in somebody donated $32 and he ended the stream.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
I guess he needed
Oh, that's
$32.
I gotta watch this guy. Yeah, because I've only seen his like long content that comes up where he's talking about his like game engine that he's building on the terminal, and like I'm like this seems like the kind of person I would get along with.
He's got a couple good long form ones too, like the CPU video. What
I've
is
never
it?
seen that one.
Robert Elder Software CPU. I think it's his biggest video. Yes, 7.5 million views.
First, get a
Oh my god, that's awesome.
It's just a tutorial on how to make a CPU.
I have your stream pulled up. First, get a rock. That's
rock.
beautiful.
Yeah.
Then smash the rock. Now you've got 98% concentrated silicon dioxide. Now purify it to 99.9% pure
Of course.
silicon dioxide. Purify it to
This is the new streaming meta right here, where you
99.999999%
come to YouTube to
polysilicon
watch a
metal.
Twitch streamer who's watching
Put the
a YouTube video. I
polysilicon
love-
ingots
this
into
is
a
great.
crucible.
Oh my
The
god.
internet is a
silicon
wild
ingots
place.
to 1,698
It really is.
degrees Kelvin. Take a small seed monocrystal and dip it into the vat of molten silicon. Slowly pull the crystal out as it
Oh, man.
cools.
But yeah, that's cool. I
Now
wanna, like,
you've
I
got a
do wanna try and, like,
monocrystal
reach
of
out
pure
to some of these like creators that are in like similar niches, I guess, because it seems like there's so many cool people doing cool things that collaborating is just fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I've collaborated with some other Twitch streamers, but there's no one else that does bash stuff. At least
Yeah.
that I know of. I've forced some people to do bash stuff, which is fun. Back when I was doing the bash stack stuff, I like forced people to come on and like build a web app using bash.
Oh my god, it's awesome.
Which was pretty fun. I had the do you know what HTMX is?
Yes. Yeah. It seems pretty cool. I don't know too much about web development, but I know HTMX.
Yeah, so my bash framework thing uses HTMX.
Okay.
And so I brought on the guy who made HTMX to like make a web app with me in
Dude,
bash.
that's awesome.
And it
Oh
was
my
it was
God, that's
pretty
sick.
fun. We made a website where you can make memes. So it like shells out to Image Magic to like put text on the image.
That is awesome. Oh man. Yeah, I need to do a serious deep dive into bash bash stack. I gotta look into this.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
if you wanna pair on a web app, I'm always down.
That sounds like super fun. I'd be super down for that. Oh man. Yeah, because there needs to be more bash developers in the world. Like,
Exactly.
it's the shell that a lot of people run. You should learn it. You should learn how to use it.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why. It's for some reason people like the bash content. It does well.
Yeah, I was genuinely surprised about it. It was October 2022 when I made a video and uploaded to TikTok where I said, "Yo, what's up, everyone? My name's Dave, and you suck at programming." And then I jumped right into Bash, and just that alone, when people were like, "You mentioned programming," you just started writing Bash, and like the people that could not detect anything, like I don't know, but it just blew up. Like after I think I got like 600, 700,000 views, I was like, "Oh, I got to do this. I have to make this my thing."
Yeah, I need to get more into the videos.
You absolutely have to, because that's what I've noticed. Like we live in different worlds of like social media stuff. Like Instagram pops off for me. Like if you were making like reels or short form, like YouTube short style content, I think you would crush it.
God, I haven't
Like,
even thought
I
about
could just
Instagram as a platform.
I mean, do what you're comfortable with. Instagram just blew up big for me. Like I've had it for 9 months and I have like 160,000 followers. I have way more followers than I have any right to have on that platform.
I mean, I guess if you're doing like the vertical videos, you might as well upload it to all the different sites, but
Yep.
I haven't done any verticals yet.
You totally could. I mean, just steal my layout where I'm like at the bottom and the terminal's at the top, or I'm at the top. I don't remember which way I do it. Doesn't even matter.
There's a plugin. Do you have the plugin for OBS that lets you do
I don't even know how to use this program. Okay, I don't have any
Okay,
plugins.
okay. There's a really cool plugin. So you know how like there's this canvas and you put all the stuff on the canvas.
Yeah.
You can get a second canvas that's a vertical layout. And so you can be
dual at
like
the same time?
you can be like simultaneously like you can either stream it or you can record the vertical layout. So you can like just have a recording that you can go back and like cut shorts out of because it's already like whatever format you want.
Good.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Thank you. I didn't know that existed because I recently just started using OBS for recording because it's so good at it. And what I do is I have an FFmpeg command that will take my OBS recording and move my head above the terminal.
Yeah, I think it's really good because like my current stream layout I don't think is gonna be very good for like clipping into shorts. But if I was explicitly recording in a layout that would be better.
No, 100%. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, if you ever feel like it, go to my Instagram and just steal my layout where I just slap me in the middle. I introduce what I'm doing, and then I move down and the terminal appears. Like if you were to jump on and be like, all right, so today we're gonna make a dynamic website served with nothing but bash. Like
Yeah.
right there would blow up. Oh my god. All right. So the question has to be asked. The night is young.
Oh no, are we
doing
gonna
day
are we gonna do another day?
11?
Chat, how was day
It's
11?
yeah, I
Wha-
actually don't know.
What would
I
you
was
rate
only
the
prepared with
difficulty of
one.
day 11? I was
Yeah,
only prepared
yeah,
too,
how
but
do you,
it's only like 5 p.m. for me.
yeah, it's 8 over here, so it's a little bit late, but I could do another one, I think.
Hold on. We need to help this chatter. SBoy3444 wants to know, how can I become really good at coding? I'm currently a beginner and I find it so hard to understand. I've been inconsistent for about 5 years on and off and still at a beginner stage. I have massive imposter syndrome. You got any
Um,
advice?
sure, I can give some advice. I will answer them the way I answer people on Instagram, because what I'll do is I'll reply directly to their comments with a video, and I'll say, "Listen, S boy, I mean, it's over. Skill issue. There's nothing
No,
you can do." No,
no, don't listen,
but
S-boy.
that's what I say. I always start off the video with that, and then I go, "No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. It's okay. Everyone starts somewhere, and everyone's a beginner when they start." One of the things that's going to help you learn is consistency at whatever you're doing. So my advice is to pick a project or pick something you want to learn, and then set aside a time of the day where you do it. So either like a 20-minute block, or I always do this at 4 p.m. Pick a time, pick some sort of length of time, and make it so you do it. It's not going to be fun. You're not going to want to do it. You're going to have to do it with the same amount of discipline it would take to like do something like go to the gym or something, but this will be exercising your mind, not exercising your muscles. That's my honest to God advice, is literally section out part of your day so your brain knows, nope, now it's programming time. That will help you stay consistent. That's my advice.
Yeah, just to piggyback off that, very similar advice. All you need to learn programming is a goal, and your goal should not be, I want to learn how to program. Your goal should be like more specific and like have a clear finish line. Your goal should be like, I want to make a website, or I want to make like a shitty little video game, or I want to do, don't make like a crazy video game, that's too hard, but like to have a clear finish line, and then just focus on taking the incremental steps to get there. Because it's so much easier to commit to stuff when you have some finish line in mind, and you're less likely to give up because you got stuck. And it's like having the goal of learning to code is so like nebulous and gigantic that you're just never going to finish it. That's my advice.
Oh yeah, I if I may piggyback off of that, that's incredible advice. I have this thing for my own life, but when it comes to like content creation, I have a list of goals and I separate them into active goals and passive goals. Active goals are things that I can actually do to make them happen. If I were to sit down today, I could knock out an active goal. Passive goal is something that happens automatically and I don't have any real direct control over it. So for instance, an active goal is like, I want to make 2 videos. I could sit down and record videos and edit them, and I could be done in an hour. A passive goal is like, I want to hit 15,000 subscribers on YouTube. I can't make
Mm.
people subscribe. I can't come to your house and make you do that. But if I'm consistent with my active goals, my passive goals will just come. So I think wanting to learn to code is like saying, I want to get stronger. It's like, okay, that's a great goal, but you should set realistic goals now. Like, I want to go to the gym. I want to do these workouts. I keep using that as an example. You can use anything else as an example, but like, oh,
Right,
you want to
right.
learn programming? That's great. Come up with very concrete things you can do and actual tasks you can tackle, and then make them manageable. Make them something you get done in a day. So feel good when you finish them. Like, don't rob yourself of that. Don't compare yourself to others. Be like, oh, I'm so far behind this person. It's like, yeah, but you're ahead of where you were before. So learn to celebrate your little victories, no matter how small they are.
Hope that helps. S-boy
Heck
3444.
yeah, S-boy's a real one. No, we could totally just do bad cop, you suck at programming, self-help talk hour, advice hour.
There's a streamer on Twitch, Chi Impact, who has a really interesting, like, he streams 2 different things. He streams himself doing leak code, and he'll like help people with leak code problems. But his other thing is he does like, what do you call self-help? So you just literally like go into his chat and like describe a problem you're having, and he tries to like talk you through it and give you
That's really
advice.
cool, actually.
It's such an
Yeah, that
interesting
sounds awesome.
like, I feel like they're two very unrelated types of stream, but I
No,
like
that's
that he
cool.
just jumps back and forth between that and like hardcore leak code problems. What streamer? Chi Chi Impact. Here, I'll shout out. Chi Chi Impact.
So are your stream notifications or alerts or whatever they call it, are they Windows Live Messenger, like little UI thing?
That
if it's a
is
star, you can pass over it.
the
No, because it
follow
also
ones.
contains
Oh
dust.
god, hold on.
Dust and star are both.
Let me mute that. Thank you for the sub, Clunk. Yeah, I made like my own overlay for alerts and stuff, and the follow one is the MSN Messenger thing.
That's awesome. Oh man, that's super cool.
I think I'm gonna redo it at some point because I wanna do something more 3D and weird now that I have this layout going. But
Yeah, your layout is incredibly futuristic. Like it's one of those things where it looks super cool, but like it's actually functional. When I watch it, it's like I weirdly can look at the terminal without getting distracted by like you sitting behind it, which is I would have never thought that was possible.
it's I mean, the secret is to just make your text on your terminal like way bigger than it ever reasonably should be.
Yeah. Oh, that's one of the things I had to learn. I had to really bump up my text, and like that's what my actual terminal looks like. So it's like I have to sit like far away from it to actually program meaningfully.
The weird thing is that I've started like, that's just how I code now. Like I've gotten used to it. I don't like zoom out when I'm off stream.
Yeah. That's so interesting. Wow.
I just live in like a 80 column world.
That's really funny. Oh man. So if you did want to try another day, I'd be down. If not, it's totally fine. We can do this another night.
Oh,
when we're
let's
both
do it. I
ready to
think
tackle
day
it.
12 was the one that people took a while on, so we'll
Okay.
definitely not get to that one. But day 11 I think went relatively quickly. Actually, I could just look at the leaderboard real quick.
Okay. Yeah.
I've got like a leaderboard of my friends here. And I'm rank 23 now because I stopped doing the problems. How did people do on day 11? Oh, nope, that took me to the problem. What? How do you
I don't even know how to get to this page.
recommend day 13 for being
Yeah,
hard or for being
one person in my
easy?
chat says day 11 is kind of rough for Bash.
No,
Also, someone else
come on.
suggested,
Somebody, Hellhound finished both parts in under 3 minutes. Come on.
that's absurd.
It did take Theo 10 minutes to do part 2. And actually, now that I'm looking at it, like 3 minutes is pretty. Day 11? Yeah, Hellhound had part 1 in 1 minute.
Oh my god.
So
That's wild.
I think we'll be fine.
I mean, I'm down to try it. And you know,
I wonder if this is the math day. Is day 11 the math day? If it's the one I'm thinking of, actually, we might be screwed. Well, let's just go for it.
Okay. Let's see. Aneurysm says it's fine as long as you don't activate Topaz trap card. Another person says 13 is math. So
Okay, 13 is going to be really rough.
Okay.
Because I think 13 is going to require matrix math. And that is going to be not fun.
I dislike that. Also, Bash dislikes that.
Yeah, there's not a convenient way to do that.
Yeah. Oh man. I mean, that's like with the day 9 stuff, the defragging one, I got so frustrated with Bash, I had to reach over to Rust just to prove to myself. I was like, "You're a good programmer. You can do this." And I like knocked out like it was nothing. I was like, "Oh, thank God, I still got it."
All right.
All right. So what are we gonna do? 11?
I think 11 is good. Let me make a commit real quick.
Yeah, I just
10.
did that same thing. I pushed up my code.
All right. I'll let you count us down this time.
Okay, cool. Let's do that. Let me make sure I'm all. Oh, real quick though, before we go on, someone in my chat says it'd be fun if we reviewed each other's code or compared our
Oh,
answers.
yeah, we could do
Yeah.
that real quick. Did you push yours?
Yes, I pushed mine to GitHub. I assume you did as well.
Yes.
Okay.
I
will go
forgot what
find it.
your GitHub handle is.
It is Bahamas 10. And don't ask, that's
Bahamas?
a while.
Okay.
Yeah, I can type it into the chat if you need it.
No, I got it.
Okay.
It was in
picture
my history. I just didn't remember.
Heck yeah.
Day 10. Let's see. What did you do? I'm gonna guess our answers or our solutions are pretty similar here, actually.
Here's what I'll do. Actually, I'll pull up your stream and we can watch you.
Yeah, let me go
review
to a
my
better
code.
layout for this. Is there a way to make this part of the page not? Hold on. Delete element. There we go.
See, we both named our repos Advent of Code, so I'll just look at it.
All right, so you made matrix. You got height and width.
Mm-hmm.
Trailheads is regular array. I think I literally have the same thing, except I did dash lowercase a.
Amazing.
Oh, and you read line by line. I read character by character.
So you're doing like a read N1 or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, reading in looks fine. And then okay, this is something that I've noticed that you do, and it's I don't know how I feel about the dash in the function name.
Okay. I understand why you might be against it, but yeah, I don't know.
I mean,
It
I think
works.
I'm only against it because I literally didn't know you could do it until But it makes
Yeah, I've
sense
seen
because
some wild stuff.
I have like scripts that have dashes in the name, so I don't know why you wouldn't be able to do it with.
Exactly. And I think like when it comes to a command on an operating system, you can use any character you want as the file name as long as it doesn't have a slash or a null byte.
Yeah, I think you can use some pretty disgusting characters in function names as well.
Oh yeah. But yeah, I got used to the dash. I've seen some people write code where they like fake classes. They have like module
Oh,
colon the name of the function. It's like it's just a
no.
name at the end of the day. But
Yeah,
yeah, it's wild.
I've seen that too. Uh, I don't know what you expected to happen when you redeem sand while I'm on GitHub, but
What
all
does
right.
sand do?
It's the thing that makes all the code fall down.
Wait a minute. Is it a Tmux like Tmux sand?
Yeah, it does this. It doesn't look so good on that one, but
I've seen this. I've seen this on Twitter.
yeah,
and I saw this
you
on
saw
GitHub,
it
and I
on
looked at the
Twitter
project.
because I did that.
I didn't realize that was you. That's so awesome. Oh, that's so cool. Oh my god. That's cool. So I was familiar with your work before I even knew it. That's so funny. Wow, that's awesome. Oh, but yes, feel free to critique my code. Whatever you have to say or whatever you want to see. I think it's pretty straightforward.
Yeah, I like this. I didn't think of using IFS as the comma. That's smart. I always do this goofy thing. I mean, you're gonna look at my code in a second, so I'll just wait. Yeah, your conditions and stuff are way nicer than mine.
I am a C programmer at heart, so I approach pretty much every language like it's C. So it's going to have a very specific like Kernighan and Ritchie style.
I just always forget that you can do like the math expressions as conditions, and I always do the square
Yes,
bracket
so
ones.
good. It's so good. I love it. You don't need the dollar signs for the variable names. It's very clean.
Mm-hmm. I like dash Z. It's classic.
Yeah, that was I had to pull in at the 11th hour. That's where I checked if we had already been to that trail ending before.
All right. So how are you looking? Oh, you're doing DFS. Okay. So you recurse down.
Yep.
And then
I was originally going to make my own like stack variable, which would just be an array that I would like push work into and then pop off. But I was like, it's only like 9 stops, so like I'm not going to recurse too far in.
yeah. And then this is how you're doing the whatchamacallit, keeping track of the if
yeah.
you've been there or not. Yeah, that
That's
makes
why it
sense.
doesn't look as clean as the rest of the code because I like unset it, then redeclare it. That was just like the last minute I threw that in.
I think the only real difference between ours is you did DFS and it's more readable.
Ooh, what a compliment.
Yeah. Feel free. Have you looked at mine yet? Oh wait, I lost the link.
Nope, I'm gonna look at it right now.
All right.
Oh, there we go. All right,
I'll pull up your
add on
stream.
Perl.
Yeah. Feel free.
Sweet.
Have you looked
I
at
will
mine?
share my terminal. I already checked out your code. So here is what Bad Cop had. Let's take a look at this. So, you take the
no,
file
I'm
as
covering
an
you up.
argument. Cringe. You don't just read it from standard in. It's just like your face is just where mine is. That's awesome. This
Oh
is a
yeah,
Bad Cop
taking the
code.
file as an argument as part of my
Your start script, right?
shenanigans. Yeah. I have a test runner that every time I save, it will rerun the program. And the thing that's over engineered that I did that's new this year is if it gets the right answer for the sample, it'll automatically switch over to running it on the real input. And then if it gets an answer using the real input, it puts it on my clipboard.
Oh, that's cool. That's so incredibly over engineered.
Yeah. I thought I was gonna go for leaderboard on the early days, but I didn't even get close.
Nah, that's so cool though. All right, so let's take a look at what you have. We have the file here, x and y equals 0. You make a grid and you make a trailheads. Wow. Okay, so we're off to the exact same start here.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Wow. Okay, so you read a character by character, which means you have to use this to detect when you have a new line. Yep. Okay, makes sense. Every time you get your new line, you increment the y, you reset the x. Makes sense. We move on. When you're down here, you check if it's a trailhead, you store it. Otherwise, you just store it in the grid. This is like identical. Like we do the exact same thing here. Okay, cool. And then you do, okay, look at this, your breadth first search here. Okay. That is literally gonna be a difference. I won't look at this function yet. Let's scroll down. For trailhead and trailheads, you do a breadth first search, and then you pipe it to paste, and then you pipe it to BC. This is a common thing I see you use. If I'm not mistaken, you just output a bunch of numbers, you put plus signs at the end of them, and then you run it through BC to actually just create the sum.
Yep.
Cool. So this makes perfect sense. So then if I'm right here, you should probably just output like a 1 or whatever the count is for the trailhead. But let's not spoil. Let's take a look. Yeah. So you queue up what's in $1. What do we put in here? Oh, the trailhead coordinates. Okay, cool. You keep track of your visited.
So the Q1 is like doing a pop. It like it's taking a slice of everything but the first element.
Yes. Okay. I see that here. Yep. So you pop that off. Oh, and this is what you do to get your left side and right side of the comma. Okay. Yeah, I just use the read.
Read is way smarter. I don't know why I didn't think of read. I just got so used to doing it this way.
Also, 2 spaces for indenting. Wild. Let's see. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, and then yeah, this is a nice, real simple notation just to chop off the first element there. If you've already visited, you just try again. Okay, that makes sense. Otherwise, you store it as visited. You check if the character's there. If it's equal to 9, you're done. And then you loop again. Wow. Okay. Yeah, it's like exact same lot. Yeah, this is identical. Yeah, you just traverse into it differently. But this is wow. Darn, I wish I had read the problem properly.
Yeah, the only thing I changed was like deleting those 2 lines with the visited for part 2.
Yeah. Yes, you do exactly. Yep. Oh yeah, once you start doing number stuff, you might approach this differently because like I would totally just like grid $A equal C+1. Like you can just do that. It just looks,
can you?
In my opinion,
wait.
Wait,
would you need you would need the $A though, right? Because if you just did A, it would try to.
Yes. For this one specifically, you need the $A because it's an associative array.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Otherwise, it would try to.
Yep, and then you would just get probably 0 out of it, and it would cause you to waste a whole bunch of time on like day 4, like I did. So, so don't do that. God, that was a nightmare. Yeah, okay, wow. We basically had like very, very similar logic. You just nailed it out faster than I did. Nice job. And then this should be almost identical if I had to imagine. Yeah, it's like there's less logic in this. Literally less logic. Yeah, okay. You literally
I
comment one
commented
done.
about it, yeah.
Yeah,
That's the
okay.
only
Wow,
difference.
perfect. Beautiful. Awesome. Well, nicely done and good job. Congratulations on your victory on day 10. Oh,
I'll give you you get a chance of redemption here.
redemption. You ready for day 11?
Oh, I'm ready.
Oh, I'm scared. All right, let's do this. I'll count us down. I'll mute it up and then we'll go do day 11. All right. 3, 2, 1. Good luck.
All right, here we go. Oh, what the fuck? Overloaded error. What the fuck is this? All right. I guess we're manually getting the problem here. No help from chat this time? What did I get help with chat? Hold on. Wait, here's a longer example. Okay, yeah, let's take this example. Sample1.txt, solution1.txt is this. Claude has failed us. Apparently Claude was overloaded. No slowing your reading? Uh-oh. Well, let me dim the lights. All right. The ancient civilization on Pluto was known for its ability to manipulate space-time. And while the historians explore their infinite corridors, you've noticed a strange set of physics-defying stones. All right, let me skip to the end. What are we doing? How many stones will you have after blinking 25 times? Oh, wait, so this is not the example. This is the example. Hold on. I think. All right, this looks complicated. At first glance, they seem like normal stones. They're arranged in a perfectly straight line, and each has a number engraved on it. The strange part is that every time you blink, the stones change. Sometimes the number engraved on a stone changes. Other times, a stone might split in two. Okay. If you observe them after a while, you find that the stones have a consistent behavior. Every time you blink, the stones each simultaneously change according to the first applicable rule in the list. In this list. Okay. Simultaneously change. So we're like building a new array as we go. If the stone is engraved with the number 0, it is replaced by a stone engraved with the number 1. If the stone is engraved with a number that has an even number of digits, it's replaced by 2 stones. Okay. If none of the other rules apply, the stone is replaced by a new stone. The old stone's number is multiplied by 2024 and engraved on the new stone. Their order is preserved and they stay on their perfectly straight line. All right. I have a feeling part 2 is going to be like they blink like a million times. But that's okay. Let's start by doing... This is literally like Fibonacci with extra steps. All right. I think I understand the rules. So we're going to make an array. Should we use read array? How do we do read array? I don't know how to use read array. Read array bash. Read dash A. Array file echo array. Okay, I think that worked. So we read in our inputs, and then we're gonna need a loop. I equals 0, I less than 25, plus plus, do done. Great. 25 times. Uh, rules. So what do we do? Let's comment this out for now and just do it once. So let's do new array. And at the end, we'll set array equal new array. For item in array do done echo item 125.17. Oh, what the heck happened? Wait. Wait, what? Wait. 125.17.17. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? That's where you're doing Advent of Code, right? We're working on day 11 right now. Let me update the title actually. We're racing against Dave Eddy, who is also streaming on YouTube. There should be a pinned message somewhere over there. I'm trying to figure out why my array goes from having 2 numbers to having 3 numbers. What is that all about? Hold on. What? Why does it have 3? What is happening? All I'm doing is like recreating the array. What if I just do this? Okay, that works. Cool. All right, we need to apply the rules. So if what was the problem? I don't know. Syntax error. If the stone is engraved with 0, I just realized I had this muted and I had some other unrelated stream open. Did Bad Cop get a voice changer? No, I asked how was your stream? Were you doing Advent of Code? Let's try Dave's way. If item equals 0, then we're gonna Echo, no. We're gonna put a 1 in. Went well. I'm doing boring Python and finally caught up. We are not caught up. I was doing them daily, but then I fell behind by 1 day, and now I'm just hopelessly behind. We need to check if the number of digits is even. Okay. So item. All right, let's just say digits equals item. Elif digits %2 equals 0. Do not do. Then what do we do? It splits into 2. The left half of the digits are engraved on the new stone. In the right half of the digits. Okay. That's annoying. Half equals digits over 2. And then we got to do some string manipulation. So it's item 0 to half would be left. And then half onwards would be right. And we need to remove the leading zeros. So it's right. That should remove the leading zeros. And then we just push both of these. Left, right. Oh, but we also need it to become 0, right? It needs to default to 0 if there's no digits left. String integers are the best. You love to see it. The language is built for this. And then otherwise we put just item times, let's just put item and do item times equals 2024. All right, so that hasn't worked. Why? Okay, so we're getting in here. Near right plus equals left, right. Am I doing this wrong? Echo left, right. 1, 7. Yeah, what? Can you do stringy things on and mathy things on numeric strings by default? Yes. The way it works is variables are stored as strings, but you can coerce them to numbers when you do math things. uh why is this not getting split into two? Like it's making left and right. Uh Huh. So new array looks right there, but then when we set array to new array, it doesn't work. Okay, that works. So let's try doing it. I don't know. Let's put this in here. Wait. Oh. And let's do this. Okay. That looks like it's working. How many stones will you have?
Hello there, friend. GG on part 1.
Oh, I think I'm so close.
Oh no, are you really?
Yeah, let me see.
Okay, I'm gonna pull up your stream.
I think I just need to count how many things are in my array and then I'm there. Let's see.
Oh my god.
Let me turn that off. Wait, what's still echoing? Oh.
Yeah,
Why am I
just
getting
turned
2 prints? Yeah. Uh-oh. But it might be too slow. Okay, no, it's not too slow. All right. That's not the right answer.
Oh no.
All right.
Oh, no.
Well, you've got a head start.
This is it. This is my redemption arc. All right. Good luck on part 1. I'm gonna tackle part 2.
Good luck. All right. Answer's too low. After blinking 6 times, you would have 22 stones. How many stones will you have after blinking 25 times? Yeah, what? So it's lower, or it's bigger than this. Did I copy the right number? Yes. Let me just write this down real quick. Bigger than that. Shoot. What are we doing wrong? Did I copy the right input? That's a good question. Yeah, it looks like it. All right, hold on. P1 input.txt. Oh wait, value too great for base? Oh. Does this not work? Oh, wait a minute. Do I want 0 plus? No, that's not it. Uh, yeah. I think I'm stripping the zeros wrong. Can we do this? No. No, how do I get rid of the zeros? Oh wait, that's already getting a different number. Oh, that's so frustrating. So you can't do plus. Do I have you do a regex here? Oh, how do I do this right? all right, let's do it with regex. We do left 1 to 9 star. Uh, and then this will be rematch 1. Do the same thing for right. Okay, that I think is working better. Oh no, that's smaller. Wait. What's it supposed to be for the sample? It's supposed to be 55,000. All right, hold on. Wait, what? Oh, this is the number, not the array. Output really gets out of hand fast. Let's go 5. Okay, that looks right. That looks right. 1. Oh. Oh wait, what? Uh let's do dot star. Okay, that was the issue, I think. Keep it on sample. Delete this. Delete. No, keep that. Change it back to 25. Okay. I think we're good. Come on, be a big number. Bigger number. Mm. Oh my god, it's literally bigger by like 100. Can't believe this. All right. All right, I got part 1. I'm angry about it.
Wait, what'd you say? What'd you say?
I said I got part 1.
Ah. Oh man, nice job. Nicely done.
How's
Now,
part 2? I see it's a very simple change.
have you looked at part 2?
I just clicked it. We just got to increase the number to 75. What's the problem?
That's it. That's all we have to do.
And then
I
just
don't have
run
an
it
answer for you yet.
for an eternity.
Yeah. I don't have an answer for you yet.
Okay.
I'm at 29 out of 75, so I mean,
Oh, you're just going
oh,
for it.
I went for it and then I realized I had some bugs in my original code and I just had to clean up some stuff and then I was like, "Oh, I'll write the data to the file system every step." So I have a backup of it and one of the files is like multiple megs. I was like, "Well, that's not going to work." This is not I'll tell you right now. I'm at step 31. I don't think this is tenable here.
Yeah, I don't think this one's brute forceable.
Mhm. Yeah. So,
All right. Well,
we're gonna
sounds
have
like
to
we're
code
on
this
the
thing.
same step then.
Yes, we are. It took me a bit to get here, but now we are.
I
I
have
would say
a
we're
I have a
even.
quick question.
Okay.
So, how did you strip the leading zeros? Because I was doing it wrong.
I was I I'll send you the part of my VOD. I struggled with that for about 10 minutes. I
As soon as I figured out
kept
it was the problem, I also struggled with it.
I kept using parameter expansion and I could
Me too.
not figure out how to. Yeah, I had the man page open and I was looking at the parameter expansion and everything and I could not for the life of me figure it out. Um I don't know what's going on. I was doing like pound sign 0 star, pound sign 0, pound sign like
Well,
I could
because
not.
the star doesn't match the 0, it matches anything.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep, and I found that out after. The way I did it was I used math expression. So you can do the
Oh,
number
that's smart.
pound sign, dollar sign your variable, and that will force it to be base 10, so it'll strip any leading zeros for you.
I just, used the hammer, the regex hammer.
Uh, that's I mean, hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. I was one step away from that.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, I was like, why am I getting so many errors that, number is too big for base?
yep, yep. And I've dealt with that before, but yeah. So yeah, I used numeric expression to force it to be base 10, but I had to pull that syntax out of the woodworking. Oh my god.
All right, well, I'm
Ah,
gonna go ahead with part 2. I'll see you on the other side.
same. I'm at step 34 out of
Oh
75, so I think
no.
I got you.
I gotta start my brute force now.
Yeah, exactly. All right, good luck.
All right, I don't think brute force is gonna work, chat. Because this part is already pretty slow. Now with that attitude, yeah, we just need more cores. More cores will solve it. Let's hit enter and see if our thing is alive now, or if Claude is still overloaded error. Oh, they don't even give us a sample actually. Where did Claude find a Yeah, Claude is just wrong on this one. Only a few TB to hold it all in RAM. All right. I'll keep that in mind. Let's do this one with the let's just do watch and reload. P2.sh sample 1. What? Oh, thank you for the raid. Were you working on Advent of Code? What day are you on? Arrangement, syntax in error in expression on line 11. You stopped at day 10? Gotcha. We're doing day 11 right now, so if you don't want spoilers, avert your eyes. Although I don't know if the bash will be spoilers. You're learning React to hopefully be more employable. That's a good move. Why am I getting a syntax error in expression? What? The fuck is happening? Was that happening for P1? It is. What? Somehow we're getting a colon. Nice code editor perspective. Thank you. Hey, I thought you used new shell now. Never. How do we make this number 75 without making it take the rest of eternity? Yeah, we got to 28. Oh wait, this is not even the right input. Input. Just guess. I'm thinking the trick for this one's gonna be some sort of memoization because it feels like Fibonacci with extra steps. The answer is probably a number. All right, so I'll just guess all the numbers. And since it's a number, we can binary search because they tell us higher or lower, right? That's how this works. So what can we memoize here? It's also a number bigger than the one you gave in part 1, so you have your lower bound. True. Do we need to store all of the numbers? Because the numbers are always going up, right? So what does that tell us? The numbers, because we want to know how many numbers there are total. But I feel like we do no, because we can't. Yeah, how do we avoid storing all the numbers, or do we just have to? Oh, wait a minute. We can do one number at a time. Because each number is going to expand a certain width. Yeah. I wonder how far this will get us. Hey there. Can we keep a that might not get us very far, but it's a start. Oh, thank you. All right. So original array equals array for n in OG array do Done. What do we say? R equals n? Not like that. Like that. All right, so how far do we get if we're trying to expand one number? Wait, we get all the way to 74? Hold up. Why are we stuck? Oh wait, sorry. This goes in here. And then we print out the got answer length of array. All right, so it still takes forever to expand. Wait, do we have to do this? We got to do this recursively, don't we? How do you do it recursively with the 75? I'm just trying to think of how to structure this. Well, I already have a loop in here. It goes over each number. Yeah, wait, what am I doing? Because I need a cache. That's like okay. Let's change how this works. I think where I'm getting confused is that this apply rules does too many things. Thank you. This does way too many things. So item is gonna be $1. Make everything local. God, my brain's so cooked. This is not good. Uh, Yeah, that's not right. I have to think about this. So if you have a 0 turns into a 1, and then the next time it turns into a 2024, and it splits into a 20 and a 24. But we can't just cache because I was thinking we just cache like if we've seen a number, how many numbers it splits into. But how do we know that? This is confusing me. uh is this something we do iteratively or okay, this applies the rules to one thing and puts it into a new array. I'm so confused. Oh, because we can remember what each number turns into. But that only helps us a little bit. We really need a thing that's like, if you see a 20, that turns into 7 numbers. Do they ever reach a fixed state? I don't think they do. They could add cycles. Could find the cycle length of each number, maybe. That's not what you do. We're in trouble, chat. I don't. Do I want a hint? No, no, no. No, no hints until he finishes. No, no cheating in the race. I feel like I need to draw it. We're racing against Dave Eddy. If you look at the pinned message, someone is streaming on YouTube, and we're in a heated race. My terminal needs to collapse a bit more. True. That would probably help. I just don't even know what I've turned my code into at this point. Like, it's not even, it doesn't even work anymore. Let me stare at the problem a little bit. This might help. So 125 turns into big number. Gets broken up into these two. All right, let's try to make this recursive. Uh and so what's our base case? Uh if J All right, so if we try to apply the rules 5 times, oh, not input. Sorry. Or I guess input. Does this resolve? No? Is 5 too aggressive? Segmentation fault. What? How are we getting a segment fault? uh, I How does that not hit the base case ever? Oh, we're going negative. How are we going negative? Oh, thank you. What am I trying to make? I'm trying to solve Advent of Code, day 11. How are we going negative? Hmm. The hell? Item? Is that what I meant to say? 2, 1? What is the blank line? Oh my god. No wonder. I wasn't giving it enough args. Okay. Alright. $128. Let's see if this still works for 25. Should only be, what, 55,000 lines of text? Oh, wait, that's for input. Hold on. Sample1.txt. Oh, not this bug again. That's a much bigger number. Should be 24. Why are we getting such a bigger number? Oh. Wait, I'm printing too many things. I don't know why we keep getting that bug. Okay, now I think it's 25 again. No, that's already too big though. Unless it somehow gets smaller. Oh wait, no. Let's get the browser back. 55312 should be our number. Is it 23 somehow? Oh, maybe 23 actually. 53134? What do you mean 134? Oh wait, 53 that's not even close. It's in the right ballpark. I don't think this is going to change the answer. Unless it does. Oh, that made it bigger? So what does doing it recursively get us? We're doing DFS. But I still don't get how we can... Oh, yeah, no, this is right. We just need to get this to work and then we add the caching. Okay. Do we cache with the number and the depth? I think it's the number and the depth. So item comma I. Let's do this. Key equals this if if we have this, echo that return. Wait, shit. How do we know what the number is, though, at this point? We won't know until the end? Okay, and what is rval? Rval needs to be... Do we need to pass down in like an accumulator? We just say rval equals acc. I have no idea if this is even remotely right. What have I done? It's not exactly faster. What? It just finished without printing anything? What's wrong with the setup? Why is it janky? How did it finish without printing anything? That's what I want to know. Can we echo starting in? It's cool, just unusual. Starting initial, what the fuck? Oh my god. What? When did this get replaced? Well, that makes some sense why our numbers were all weird. Okay, rval is nothing, which is interesting. How is rval nothing? That just doesn't make any sense. How would that make sense? Fucking what? Oh, wait. Oh my god. That's why. $37? That's your answer? That's ambitious. I don't think 37 is right. 37, 37. Hmm. Hmm. I think I'm calculating the number wrong. $1? Eh? Is it? So it's the way back up when the cache is gonna populate. We have to go all the way down the left side of the tree. So depth 75. And then it should start warming up. Right? All right. Can we make it go 5 times? And why is your cache key a composite? I thought it had to be. Also, don't give me hints. That's cheating. Okay. Uh All right, let's see if this makes any sense. So we're at 125, 5, 0. Oh wait, do we have to do do we have to do ac plus equals rval? No, I'm still getting 7. It's so confusing when you can't just do proper returns. swear this would be easier. Okay, so we're going down the left side. 125, 50. 253 000 41. So we get to the bottom here, 0, 7. But that isn't the full answer. Yeah, we're caching the wrong thing. Um, because we want to cache. I'm thinking what we want to cache is the number and the depth and how many things it's split into. Is the idea. But how would we get how many things it's split into? I mean, wouldn't the base case always just be, the base case would always be 1. It's split into one thing. And then the one above it would cache that. Wait. So do we not need to pass the accumulator down? It just comes up? Oh, wait. Caching 1 0 equals 4. 1 0 equals 4? I don't think that's true. How do you figure? Okay, so this makes sense. We cache. That is 0. Or that's 1. Because it's at depth 0. Anything at depth 0 should be 1. Why do we cache that 3 times? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. So 512 splits into 1. Wait, that's not true though. Do I want this to be the other way? Seven. Oh wait, this might actually be right. Let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. All right. And so we're getting 7 and 8. So that's 15. So we're a little bit short. I think we have some number errors here, but I think the general approach is good. Let's just see how fast it can do 25. Something's still echoing. Well, it does 25 fast, but it gets the wrong answer. It gets a very wrong answer. Oh, do you know what? Okay, I think I get it. I need to slap this into here. Because we gotta capture the return values even when it splits. We don't need to pass this down anymore. That doesn't actually pass through. So let's get rid of that there too. I think this is how we properly capture it. Okay, 36. Wait, those might be the right numbers. Stand by. 53,442. We're getting real close. We're in the neighborhood. Okay, okay. And it runs so fast now. I think it's just this. If I equals 0, rval equals 1. We might need we might need this. Nope, now we're overshooting it. Shit. We need the other rule. If item equals 0, that didn't fix it. Is it 24 by chance? No. Okay, I think it's 25. Oh no. Where's our bug? All right, let's go back to 6. Uh All right, 59927. Let's change this to 6. What do we expect our answer to be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Wow, so we're really overshooting that one. That changed nothing. Whoa. Why did they give us a bigger number? Oh, wait, what? It didn't? Oh, we still need local ACK. Okay. Okay, that gives us a smaller number. 47. Still wrong. Hmm. How do we printf mash n spaces? This. People did this in minutes? Yeah. It's a little bit easier in a different language. It's like if I had proper return values, I could think about this a little bit easier. Let's do item I. All right. Oh, it's inverted. How many days are you doing? This is the last one I'm doing. So let's see. Interesting. Oh, we're not caching at the base case. Also, this needs to be 0. Pretty sure. Okay, now it caches. It thinks that turns into 3. It doesn't turn into 3. It should be honestly it should be 1. Is this accumulator shit just wrong? Should this just be 0? 34? That's closer. Okay, it still thinks this number splits into 2. And I don't know if I agree. Because it doesn't have an even number of digits. How's it getting 2? This one should be cached as 1. Ugh. The number turns into one number. Unless it's still supposed to be this. No, that gives me 14, which is wrong. Because now it thinks 512 twice would be 1. Is that true? I don't think so. What would 512 turn into? Well, it would get multiplied by 2024. No, it's gonna be 0. We looked at it. It's gotta. Rval equals. Well, is it supposed to be? Is it supposed to be 0, 1, 0? 11? That's not it. 23? Now we're just getting random numbers. I mean, it should almost certainly be this is the rules. What am I doing wrong? Not using Rust? True. I just don't get why it says this. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. Like, if I try that number manually. Right? It just turns into one number. Oh, I guess this doesn't matter then. This is just always 1. $23? No, but it's 22, isn't it? Oh no. uh Off by 1? Subtract 1? I don't know, let's see. If we go if we go 25, what do we get? Oh no. That's not even close to the right answer. Oh no. Mm. Okay. If it's a 0, it turns into a 1, right? I'm not crazy. Yes. It's not like this plus 1 or something, right? No. All right. So it's saying that 17 25 times is 8,320. Wait. No, that's fine. Should it be -1? Because we're 12. I don't know. $35. OG array is just the input. So I'm walking the input. So in this case, 125 would be like the first iteration of the loop. And then 17 would be the second iteration of the loop. And then I'm doing recursion. And this is like the depth counter right here, and then this is the number that we're expanding.
Yo, what's up, bad cop? Can you hear me?
Oh no, did you get it?
No.
Oh,
I am
okay.
struggling. I have no idea how to do this.
I think I'm close, but I have a logic bug somewhere.
Oh, okay, cool. Then I won't distract you. I will let you figure it out.
I mean, I can give you some pointers if you want. What
No, that's well,
what's
I
your
don't know. I got nothing.
you got nothing? What have you
That's not.
tried?
I'm I'm trying to figure out. It seems like every number you evolve eventually gets down to like a single digit number. So I'm kind of creating like a lookup table of all the single digit numbers. So like if you're trying to evolve the number 5, I know what path it will take. I know how many stones it will generate, and I know how long it'll take before it generates a whole bunch of single numbers that I then have cached. So I have like every possible single number cached. I know their exact path and how many stones they generate in the process. But I don't know how to do anything with that.
Hmm.
And I have no idea if that's even close to the
Do they
solution you're coming up with.
they all do they I thought they would cycle.
That's what I thought too.
But they
But I
don't?
have a well, they maybe do if I use bigger numbers. I haven't really tested that. I just know if I simulated evolution um, on every single digit number, I get back to single digit numbers within the first 5 evolutions.
Interesting.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to do is I changed my solution to be recursive.
Okay. I thought about doing that too and just walking down, like pick one number and always like calculate the left evolution and then kind of walk your way back up. And I don't know if that's what you're talking
Right.
about, but that's
Yeah, yeah. So
yeah,
I'm
like a
trying
tree.
to like, yeah, it's a tree. I go down the left side, and then on my way back up, I'm caching things like based on the item and the depth. So I
Yeah.
know like um right here it says if you see 2024 and you're at a depth of 2, then that's going to end up being 6 numbers, which I don't think is right. So
Okay.
but that's the idea, is like I'm making a cache of like, okay, if you see this number at this depth, then it's going to expand into this many numbers.
Right.
Uh,
Gotcha.
So hopefully that will, I mean, it runs fast currently. It just gets the wrong answer.
Oh man. Oh, that's awesome. I wonder if I should have went down the tree route then. I mean, we still have time. I could go down it. Yeah,
Well,
I'm
I
just
mean, I'll be interested to see if yours also works. Because
well,
I had somebody in my chat be like, "Wait, where are you? Why is your cache like a composite key?" And I was like, "Yours isn't."
yeah. Yeah. I know I'm so worried about that. Like I'm like I know I'm caching too much and I know I'm thinking about it too hard. Like I know the solution's simpler because I can't hold all this data on RAM, but I just cannot for the life of me come up with it. Oh man. All right, well, I'll let you crank away. I will crank away as well. Feel free to
I think
bug
I'm
me if
getting
you have it.
close. I'm getting
Oh my god.
24, but it's supposed to be 22. All right.
Oh my god. Well, good luck. I'm nervous now.
Are your iterations 0 indexed? See, it's confusing because like the initial like loop over the array happens here. And so like that counts as one level of iteration, I think. So let's see, is this right? 2024 at a depth of 3. What should that be? What books did you read to learn advanced bash coding? I didn't read any books other than the bash manual. There's some good websites. Actually Dave's website's pretty good. I think it's this. Is that yeah, yeah. This is a cool website. Um so 2024 at a depth of 2. Let's think about this. Depth of 2 would mean that it's going to run 2 more times. So the first time down, it's going to split into 2. It's going to be the 20 and the 24. Then those are both going to split into 2. Please tell me you sucked at one point. Yeah, I did. Shouldn't 2024 turn into 4? All right, let's try getting that one to work. 2024 with 2 depth should turn into okay. We need this base case back. Let's take this. Five. Okay, now it's 4. 13. All right, what the fuck? So you're telling me it's 6 plus 7. Wait, if I increase that to 6, it only goes up by 1? What the fuck? All right, let's keep it at 5. So 0 at a depth of 4 turns into 4 numbers. Let's try that one. Let's just fix cases until they work. Well, hold on. I don't know what that should be. 1 comma 3 should be easy to think about. So 1 gets multiplied by 2024. And then we hit the cache. 2024 2 gives us 4. And so 1 3 turns into 4. That makes sense. So it's 1 2024 2024 and then 2420. Okay. That one seems right. And then 04 would follow that it's the same thing because a 0 turns into a 1, turns into a 2024. Makes sense. Okay, so both of those seem good to me. Okay. Can we just draw out 17.5? Let's get some Microsoft Paint going. My tablet's not plugged in? What the heck? Hold on. All right. So let's see. We've got 17. First iteration, it gets multiplied by 2024. Oh, that's confusing. Okay. I don't know what that is offhand. 2024 times 17. Oh no. Oh, you're right. It turns into 1 and 7. Yeah. Good catch. Okay. And 1 turns into 2024. And 7 turns into whatever 7 times 2024 is. 14,168. And so this is 2 steps. Wait, am I dumb? Why do I have 5? It should be 6. Okay, but we're still getting the wrong answer. But it should be 6 is 22. 14168 gets multiplied again. $287. Oh, you can't see paint. 2867. 6032. And this becomes 20 and 24. And we're at a, let's see. So 0, 1, 2, 3. All right, so this becomes 2, 0, 2, 4. And 2867, 6032. Okay, this is gonna be 40, 48. 1, 40, 48. Can't do that one in my head. 4 times 2024, 8096. And 28, 67, 60, 32. And this last one goes to 40, 48. Let's add some commas. 2024, 40, 48, 80, 96, 28. Oh no, 2, 2, 8, 6, 7, 6, 0, 3, 2. Is that right? So many numbers is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 numbers. But we're getting 8. What did I say? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 numbers. Should be 15. Oh, wait, what? 14. Oh. Wait, what? Huh? Oh. There we go. There we go. All right. All right. So the left side goes down. I'm pretty sure this needs to be 0. 24. Now we're too high. Thanks for the follow. Hold on. Clear. All right. 17, 6, 1, 5. 2024, 20. 2, 2, 40, 48, 1. Okay, now the base case should always just be return 0, I'm pretty sure. Let's just keep that code because I might need it later. And we're getting 17, but it's supposed to be 15. Okay. Where are we going wrong? Okay, 40, 48, depth of 1. Answer is 2. And then we go up. Oh no, am I missing a local somewhere? Is that what's happening? Why does it go up to caching 2, 2? Why does it have 48, 2 next? Oh no. Oh my god. Tell me that's what it is. $14? No, 14's still wrong. What else could be local? It was definitely that was interfering with things. Now what are we doing? We're still going to 48, 2 next. Which is really interesting. Because where is 48? Like at the 2 level, there's no 48. Because this is 0. This is 1. This is 2. Oh, you can't see paint. But there should be no 48 at the 2 level. Right? Am I crazy? So how's that happening? Why are we looking for 48 too? I swear, if there's another local missing. I don't see it though. $48 too, huh? J is a local. 8096, is that a thing? 8096 should be at level not 0. Something is getting majorly fucked up. I don't know why. Wait. Oh my god. What? How did I even do that? It is the same bug. It's literally the same bug. I'm stupid. 15. Holy shit. All right. The whole time. All right. Show me 25 iterations. 55 312. All right. Does it run for 75? Let's turn off our print statements. That's a big old number. Let's try running it for the input. It's thinking. All right, moment of truth. Done.
Dude, are you serious? Oh my god, I literally just had a breakthrough and I think I might be very close to being done, but I'm not quite there.
My bug is gonna feel very familiar for you.
Okay.
I was missing a local.
No! Dude, really?
and then I put in the local in the
Mhm.
wrong spot, and I was like, oh no, that
No.
wasn't it. And then I was like, wait,
Oh my god.
it's
You're
still,
lying.
yeah, no, that took me like an hour.
Oh
I mean,
my god. That's
actually, I don't
incredible.
know.
But you got it?
I just got it. Yeah, it
Oh
runs
my god.
pretty quick. Let me see. Let me time it.
Okay.
Less than a minute.
Wow, that's awesome. Oh my god, yeah, that's not bad at all.
Is it less than a minute? I don't know. Maybe it's a minute. Typical locals. 15 seconds. It's pretty good.
Okay, that's not bad at all. Oh man, I'm literally at the point where I was just about to test this new thing. I mean, there's no. I'm gonna be honest, it probably won't work, but still.
For the record, okay. I'm not gonna read that out loud at the moment, but that's cool feature. Yeah. Warp Talks, could you link your solution? I want to see how you did it with a different way. I'm gonna look at your stream real quick.
You're gonna look at mine. Okay, yeah. Mine is pretty wild. Why am I getting a syntax error now?
Have you kept going your same approach?
I have. Yes. Wait, I think I just did something so stupid here. Yes, I did. Sorry, hold on. I'm deep in it. I don't know if you have my stream open, but I do have this like cache thing set where it's wild, but I keep track of how these grow. But I don't think I needed to do that. I think I could have just done the memorization thing that you did. It seems like that's way cleaner.
It was tricky to get right. There's a lot of fiddly places you can change the numbers and get very different answers.
Oh man. All right, hold on. Moment of truth. Moment of truth. Let's filter these out. And I tried to use your little paste technique, but apparently I don't think the paste thing is portable because my Mac complains about the syntax of it.
I'm
Like
sorry, are
DS
you
Plus.
manually populating the cache?
Listen, we don't need to talk about it. What are you talking about? Listen, I don't know what you want from me. What is the example input even supposed to give you?
Yeah, they don't tell you for this one, which is really weird.
Oh. Oh yeah, they don't. It's just incredibly small. Oh man. Oh god. If mine takes this long on the example, I can't imagine how long it's gonna take on the real input.
The real input's not that much bigger than the input. It's only like a few more numbers.
Okay.
So it's like, I don't know. It's like a factor of 5 slower at worst.
Yeah, but I don't think my cache logic is super sound. God, this sucks. Oh, aneurysms in the chat. He just or they just said the fuck God, I've been streaming for too long. They said the example correct answer in my chat. It's just a very large number, but
Yeah, it is.
I don't even know if mine's gonna finish. I'm gonna be so real. So
Are you dynamically filling in the cache too, or are you?
no,
Oh,
of
okay,
course not.
okay.
No, I should be, but I'm just not. So yeah. I don't know. Is mine even still doing? I think it's mine still doing stuff, right? Oh yeah, it's just outputting numbers. Oh god.
You might have to do some of the summing in Bash. That's what I did. Like I'm only piping like 5 numbers into paste.
Oh, okay. It's probably the amount of stones in the input, if I had to guess.
Yeah, it might just be like a lot of IO
Yeah.
happening.
Yeah, I don't have a good way of like. I need better debugging. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I'm gonna get this tonight. But congratulations! Oh my god, you are the true basher.
I mean, you beat first one or part 1.
That's true. And if we could run this program until the heat death of the universe, I think my
That's
solution would
yeah.
have worked.
If we had infinite RAM and infinite CPU,
Yep. Yeah, I need to make my cache more dynamic. That's pretty much what I need here. Where's my debugging? All right, oh, that's why. I'm gonna try a tiny little bit longer, but I think I might just have to call it here because I don't even know what's going on.
it was a tricky one to even like I spent so long while I was trying to convert it to recursive, just like wrapping my head around like how that was even gonna help.
Yeah,
I was like, I think this just makes it worse.
I completely understand that and feel the same way. Oh my god. Um, yeah, I think the cache has to be more dynamic, but I just don't know how to make it that way. I could do like debug, cache miss, stone. Yeah, I'm deep in the trenches. Um, oh wait, there's not many cache misses. It's probably all cache at that point then. I don't know.
Maybe just try doing some of the adding in Bash instead of doing so much IO.
Yeah, you might be right. Like it might just be as simple as that. I could just do a total equals 0. Nope, I define it here. Where do I use total? I don't use it. Thank God. And then every time I echo num stones, I could just do, oh yeah, you're right. This is so much easier. Total plus equal, nope, plus equal num stones. I think I do that twice. Yeah, oh god, if it's just IO, that would be great.
Ugh.
Yeah, we've been at this for a while. Oh my god, almost 4 hours.
I believe it's gonna work.
Well, it would help if I didn't hide standard out. I'm gonna need to not hide my answer when I get it. I don't even know what it's doing. What I'd have to do now is I'd have to bash minus exit and kind of just get an idea of where it's going slow. Or if it's even like getting in a loop or something, I actually have no idea. I don't know. I don't like how long this is taking. It seems like this is, although you said no, you're sticking a minute on the real input, right?
15 seconds.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But it's like
Never mind.
completely different approach. So
Right, that's true. Yep. It's definitely doing stuff. I think a lot of it is honestly probably reading the cache.
oh yeah, someone in your chat has a good question. Does it still get the right answer for 25
Does
iterations?
25 blink is? Oh, that's a good question. That's a really good question. Let's not
Hey,
bash
Jake.
my stat.
Oh, this is a good time to announce.
54136. Is that right? No, that's not
Jake
right.
and I and a
Should
bunch of other
be
people
one higher than that. No, it's possible.
will
I'm
be
off by
doing
one. Totally possible.
12-hour stream next Saturday. Playing Minecraft to raise money for charity.
That's
So
not right.
don't
Oh,
miss
wait.
that. Next Saturday.
No. Yeah, no, I'm just not even getting the right answer. Whatever I'm doing is wrong here. Oh, that stinks.
Fatality.
Is it? 55312 is what I'm supposed to get? Five four one three six. So just south of the right answer. So no, it doesn't. There's that. I don't even know. I'd have to rethink my solution. I'm doing something real slow or real dumb here. Yeah. Think I might have to give up. I don't know. Yeah. I can't think of any small fix I could implement tonight that would make this work.
Yeah, I have no idea if this even
If this even works, right? Yeah. I've taken such a weird approach. I was scratching my head at this. I'm like, I have no idea how to even
it does make
pull out this
sense
data.
to me that it would always converge back to like your your premise makes sense to me.
Right. Like I could just try to identify loops, basically.
Yeah.
And
See,
they
I
do
thought
seem
of
to
that and I was
converge.
like, that sounds so hard. So, so I was
Yeah.
like, that must not be the right way.
Yeah, it's tough. Like, yeah, I don't know.
I think that can work though.
I know there's something here. I can't quite I can visualize it, but I can't quite express it in like data structures. This is one of those things where I'll probably get frustrated. I'll pull out Rust. I'll over engineer the crap out of it, and then I'll come up with a solution that works because I can picture it in my head. I know what I want. Instead of having to construct the whole tree, I can just jump down X arbitrary number of levels, and I know how many stones that costs to do that. Like there's something here. I just need more time to work through it. Oh man. Oof. Well, what a good night. Oh my god, congratulations on your victory.
Thank you. Sounds like someone in my chat did it a different way than me, so I'm trying to see what
Okay.
they did. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? We just finished day 11 of Advent of Code, and we were
Yeah, there's
competing
gotta be
against
some efficiency thing here. There's
Dave
got to
Eddy
be
here,
some shortcuts to just
but
cache this data, or I don't know. I keep thinking like I have a number. I know how many stones it takes to get to a single digit number, and then once I get there, we've converged in a loop. So I should be able to.
I'm just gonna deafen for a second. We just we were racing, and I won, but so now I'm just watching and trying to help him get to the finish line. But I don't know if his solution is gonna work. But thank you for the raid.
I get is just south of what it should be when I do this. 54136, and it should be 55312. So I'm just missing like 1,000. So like plus equal 1,000, and we're done. That's like the solution. You tell me.
So how do you account for like the depth?
So let's see, at the bottom of my code.
Oh
where I
my
actually
God.
call-
Sorry, I'm just
What's
looking
up?
at someone from chat solution, and it's so short. And I don't
Oh,
understand.
yeah. I know
What is
these can be
this?
like these can be solved in like one-liners, which is crazy.
It's 18 lines of Python. I'm upset.
Oh, that's insane. That is insane. Yeah, what do? I loop over every stone and I run each
Well,
stone through an
how is it
evolve
only
function.
25?
The
It should
evolve
be
function takes the stone
75.
number,
What is this?
how deep we want to go, so
What
25.
is this scam?
And there's a hidden third argument that I use for recursion. So where's my evolve function here, which is depth, and I start the depth at 0 if you don't initialize it. Then what do? If we are at the depth that we want to be, and we can only evolve one stone at a time, then we know the total is 1 stone, so we just short exit here. I don't know how the delay is on the stream, so hopefully it's not too hard to follow. Yeah, and then we check our cache, and I have this whole crazy caching language, and it's like, oh my god, I really over-engineered this. But it's cool.
I don't
I know.
understand the Python solution at all, so this literally makes no sense to me.
That's insane. I'll have to look at that tonight. I'm so curious. Let me pop open your chat and
What-
grab it.
what is this?
Meepinator with a gist?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, come on, man. This just hurts to look at. I can't look at this. Let's see. I'm gonna.
I don't understand why there's a loop to 25. How does that?
Maybe that's just supposed to be 75. Or not. Maybe it's not supposed to be. What do I know?
Meep, is this supposed to be 75? Please tell me. That should be okay. Thank God.
Yeah, so we range up 75 new stones. First stone.
It works for 10,000 plus.
I get it.
You
I'm gonna
get it?
kill
I
myself.
don't get it.
I can't say that. Sorry. In a video game.
Yeah, in a
I don't know
video
what the
game.
rules
I
are.
don't. How do wait? Explain it, because I don't get it.
Dude, oh my god. Oh my god. I will explain it. Give me a second. I have to just rethink my life.
Is this
Oh my
something
God.
that's easily to draw out? I
Yes. Do you know Python? Do you know like default dict?
yeah.
Okay, yeah, because we kind of have that in Bash. They just have
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, we have our declare dash capital A, and if you treat it like a number, it's 0. They're just keeping track of every time they've seen a stone. That's it. So at the first, like lines 3 and 4, for x and inputs.split, you just keep track of like, so if you have, your input is stone 5, 7, 8, you've seen stone 5 once, stone 7 once, and stone 8 once. Then you just do a loop 75 times. I know it's supposed to be 75, not 25. And you make a new stones default dictionary, and then you loop over the original stones. These are your inputs, and if it's 0, then you know it should evolve into stone 1. So you keep track of, oh, I've seen another stone of stone 1. If it's hold on, what's
Oh, what?
yeah,
That
and then
works.
if it's divisible by this, yeah, you keep track of your new stones. You keep track of your new stones. And then this is the key. You set stones equal to new stones because that is the level of the tree that you've gone through.
I'm not
Yeah.
happy.
And then you print the sum. Is that what you're supposed to do? Wait, are you supposed to sum all the stones? I
It
thought you
looks
just show how
like,
many times they show up. V for V in stones dot value. I
well,
don't know
this is
this much
summing how
Python.
many times they show up, right?
Oh, right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah, you're just going through. Oh my God. Wait a minute. Hold on. If this
Yeah,
is the
this should
case,
be super easy to port.
yeah, like porting it to Bash would be such a joke. I just would have never come up with this algorithm on my own.
I'm gonna port it and see if it's faster than my solution.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna port it together, and we're gonna see who's faster. Got
Oh yeah, porting race.
it. You know it. Oh my God.
Sorry, I was just not talking because I wasn't muted in Discord. Day 11 part 2, yes. Why doesn't this work? Wait, how do you isn't Reed supposed to do that? Oh wait, I just want Reed. What am I doing? Read dash a array file. Okay. So you've got like declare a stones. Why read just cat? Why would I cat? How does that help me? Okay. Stones plus equals 1. Okay, so for I in maybe not I. For stone. Stones, stone. Wonder if I can do this. Hold on. 1. Great. Now what? We loop I equals 0, I less than 75, I plus plus. Do. Done. What do I do inside the loop? New stones. Stuff. Stuff. Because we need scopes. New stones. For stone and in stones items. Okay. Local stone n for okay. For stone in how do you do this? Stones n equals stones stone. Okay, now what? Okay. If stone equals 0, then new stones 1 plus plus elif stone %2 equals 0, then what do? We do the splitty stuff, right? Let me just grab that code. Local digits. All right. So that gives us left and right. And then what do we do? New stones, left plus equals n. Left plus equals n. And also right. And then the else case is just new stones. Stone times equals 2024. Stone. The stone equals 0 should also be plus equals n? Okay. Plus equals n. So that seems good. And then the trick is that stones equals new stones. I don't know if we can do that. Stones equals new stones. that line might be tricky to write. Line 33 is unhappy. You went the memoization route? Me too. We got an error on line 15. Echo stone. All right. What? That seems wrong. Wait, stone 01. What? Mm. How do we have a stone 0-1? Okay, I think this doesn't work. I think we have to copy it manually. Okay, that seems good. So now we need to what? Sum all of the values in stone.values. Uh Doesn't that leave in old stones that aren't in new stones? Good point. And we can just unset stones. That work? I don't think that ever happens though, right? Wait a minute. That's a big number. There's negative numbers. Why are there negative numbers? Are we having overflow? Do you happen to know if numbers in Bash are 32-bit?
I'm running into the same issue. They should be 64-bit. They should be.
That's
I did say, I don't think this is true, but I said it'd be so funny if the person in your chat just lied and this just didn't work. Like I would respect that so much.
No, I trust me.
Okay, all right, legit. I mean, like, and looking through the code, I get it. It should work, but I'm encountering that error too. The numbers are getting really, really big.
Yeah, they're wrapping
And
around, aren't they?
yeah, but I'm pretty sure we should be able to get 64. I've used 64-bit numbers in here before. Well, hold on.
Let me try
I've
with
used large. Oh yeah, go on.
I'm gonna try with
Pipe out,
25 iterations.
Yeah, I've been doing
No, 25 iterations, I still get the wrong answer.
Oh,
Is
I
this one?
thought I was doing 25. I'm dumb.
Wait, why doesn't that work?
Yeah, when I do 25 iterations, I get a giant number.
Now I'm not getting any number. I'm so confused.
Oh, I think I got it. I think I got it. And I was
No.
doing something so stupid. So stupid. Listen, hey, you had a working solution of your own logic, so you win as far as I'm concerned.
Is yours? You got this working?
I got it working. I got the
What
puzzle
am I doing
answer
wrong?
with the real input. I'll look at your stream in a second. I can tell you what I did. Because there's copying an associative array from one to the
Yeah.
other.
How did you? That's what I'm struggling with.
I looped it over.
I'm looping it over,
Okay, I
but
have
now
a theory.
do I need to clear it out before?
Mm-hmm.
How do I do
Yes,
that?
you
I
do.
can't figure out how to do it.
Unset and redeclare.
That's what I tried.
Make sure you unset, because I was unsetting new stones, but I wasn't unsetting stones. Yeah, so unset and declare, yep. And then make sure you do that with new stones if you have that.
I have
thing
new
too.
stones as a local.
Oh, and you're doing it in a thing.
But
Okay, then
maybe
you
if I declare in here, that doesn't work. If I declare it inside of a function, does it not?
I didn't do any functions at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just completely skipped the functions.
Okay, what if I don't unset? Can I just empty it out somehow? Can I just say like stones equals that? Nope.
Not that I am aware of.
Yeah.
That's a great. I mean, I'll test locally, but I actually don't know the answer to that question off the top of my head.
Bash
do it.
clear associative array. Let's see. You can clear specific elements.
Apparently, I already made this. Oh my god. Oh yeah, what you just did worked. You're just setting it to open and close paren. That works for
Why am I still getting huge
associative.
number?
Are you doing it to new stones as well when you're done with new? Oh no, right. Sorry,
It's
you're
a
doing it in a
local.
function. Yeah. Let me pull up your stream. Okay.
Hold on. Did I read the indentation here right? Or is this? Yeah, this is still inside the loop.
I hate Python. I love Python. It's great, but I hate the indentation so much. It makes it so hard to find this exact situation. Yeah, so that is at the bottom of the.
Yeah, so that should be inside
range
the
loop.
function. But I still get big number.
More stone and new stones. Okay, yeah, this looks
Wait,
right.
did you? No. This is n, right? Yeah,
that is.
I just copy pasted this from my other solution.
Yeah, that's gonna be n. Yeah.
Do you have to clear new stones after copying it? No, because it's a local.
You shouldn't have to. Yeah, it should be dropped out once the function's over. And you call the function, I assume, like 25 times or 75 times?
Yeah, it's.
Yeah. And you do local stone, right? You're being good
That's
about
a
your
great
locals?
question. Yeah. I mean, you can do that.
No,
right?
you are. Yeah, you can. You can.
Is there another one that I'm not localing? I don't know.
I'm looking.
No, that's everything.
That is everything. Yeah.
It's just not.
I don't understand how this isn't working. Can you scroll down to where you call it? Yeah, you just okay. This is so basic. For stone in your array.
Why was the stuff loop nested? The stuff loop?
Yeah.
Is there another loop in here?
Oh, yeah. No. Yeah. No, that's a good point. All the way at the bottom. At the bottom of your code. Look where they yeah. So for stone and array, and then you add that thing, that for I equals whatever I less than 25, that should be outside of that loop. You have a nested for loop there. If you look at the Python solution, it's not nested.
It's not nested? Oh.
I thought it was, but Python is very hard to read. It's not nested.
Oh. Is that the right answer?
I think it is.
For 25? Seems
For
high.
25, it's 55312.
55312.
55,000.
I'm getting too big. Still.
Where do you? I don't know. I'm thinking.
Was this still? Did you lie about this? No. Okay, that is supposed to be N.
Yeah, it looks good to me. Stuff. What a good function name.
Well, I give up. I don't know. How fast does yours run for the
I
part 2?
actually, now that you say that, I haven't actually tested it to get the right answer. Feels weird because it's not my own code. I'll go back and
Oh yeah,
do
that's
this
fair.
because I'm crazy about that. Let's see. For I in 1.25, let's change that to 75. Run, called it PyBash on the real input. Oh, I print a lot of stuff. Oh wow, it's still finished. That gee, even with all that printing, it was super fast. Oh my god. All right, I'll time it. 2 seconds. Now, let's see if it's right.
I'm gonna get rid of this function. I don't like
That's
this.
the right answer.
I don't like this function.
That is the right answer. For my chat's own sake, yes, I will go through and I will figure out the solution I was trying to working on, and I will get it working. Maybe not in Bash, but definitely in Rust, because I have a tree structure in my mind. I'm going to make that work. But thank you, Meep. This is a way better solution. Oh my god, you did what I couldn't do.
What have I done wrong now? Line 12? Oh.
Oh, I had to do that same thing. I copied my old code over and
It's
had to get rid of all the
still
locals.
even getting rid of the I don't understand. Is my left right logic wrong? I don't think so.
It looks good to me.
I worked in my other code.
You unset stones, you declare dash cafe stones, you set it equal. Like, it all looks right.
Yeah, these all look sane. Meep, it doesn't work. You lied. I'm sorry.
But don't worry, Meep, it works for me. So thank you for giving me the secret
How
solution
does
that
it
only
work?
works for Dave.
How does it work for you? Why are there zeros left? When you printed left to right? Should there not be?
Were there like leading zeros or trailing zeros in the output? I didn't see any.
Yeah, it splits 2024 into 20 and 24.
No, that's a good question. Why is one of the left values? Oh no, you printed number. Oh no.
Oh wait,
Yeah, why
what?
is one of the left values zeros?
Oh,
That
what the
should never
hell?
happen.
We're splitting
like,
2
yes.
into 0 and 2? Oh no. Oh, because it's not this. It's It's this. Oh. Yeah, yeah, that'll do it. That will do it. All right, there we go. So 25 go to 75. Oh my god, it's so much faster.
It's so much faster, isn't it?
P2 input. Oh? Oh wait, no, that's my original one.
Like upsetting
Input.
how fast it is.
It's not instant. Let's see. Okay, it's about 5 times faster.
It's oh man. I don't even know how to describe this. It made me so upset when I saw the solution. It makes perfect sense, and I don't know if I would have thought of it on my own, but like I've encountered this
I
situation so many
definitely wouldn't
times.
have.
I've encountered this situation where it's like you have to just reverse the data you're thinking about. It's like, oh, I have a stone, or like I have a stone I have to do work on. It's like, no. You have a count of how many times that stone appeared. You just have to like think about it differently. Like once you have an array that has all these duplicates, you got to start using um, like hash maps and frequency counts. That's the word I'm looking for. Ah
Fatality.
man, it reminds me of like my computer science days, and I'm like, ugh, can't believe I forgot this. It's so useful for these puzzles.
Well, that's exciting.
So, why was day 10 so much easier?
True. Can't wait for day 13. Can't wait to
Oh no.
learn how to do matrix math in Bash.
I don't even know how to do it in other languages. I'm so scared.
You use a library.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I mean, multiplying matrices is not too hard.
Yeah.
It's just how do you represent them?
That's the problem. The problem in Bash is always like I can picture it in my head. I don't know how to lay out the data in a way that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like I want a struct. It's like, nope. You get strings separated by sentinel characters. Oh, cool.
I don't know if it's actually going to involve matrix math, but the only spoiler I've seen is that there's linear algebra involved. So I can only
Okay.
assume we have matrices in our future.
Oh, I'm excited for this. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and commit this as well. That's a good idea.
Oh, well, it's been fun.
Well, GG. It has been fun. Oh my god. Oh my god, your layout's so cool. You're just floating over your terminal. It's so fancy.
It's glitching through me though. I need to fix it.
Yeah, that is. You got to push it back a little bit.
Oh,
man.
I'm tired. I need dinner.
Yeah, I should probably go to sleep soon. So,
Well,
you know what? Yeah, 11:30. I'll have dinner. That sounds good.
wait, you didn't eat dinner yet?
No, I should have, but here we are.
Bash is more
Oh man,
important.
dude, 100% agreed. You understand. You get it. Oh my god. Well, thank you for suggesting this idea. This is super fun.
This was fun, yeah.
Yeah. I didn't know how this would go. I was like, will a race make sense? Will it be fun? How will the cross streaming work? And I'm like, I don't know. We'll just try it. And this is like way more fun than I thought it would be.
Yeah. If you wanna do more of it, I'm down. I should have once I'm off cooldown for streaming on YouTube, I'm gonna give multi-streaming a try.
Yes. Oh man. Yeah, that's cool. I got to figure out multi-streaming too, but yeah, YouTube has just been so easy for me. The cooldown, that's so ridiculous.
Yeah, it's weird.
Oh man. Oh, someone in my chat's gonna be doing this and they stopped doing work to try and do this in PowerShell. Yeah, have fun. Good luck.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I've seen a couple people do PowerShell solutions. I don't know how you do these later ones. Like I don't know. My PowerShell knowledge is very limited. I know
Yeah.
Cat is get content.
I know that as well. Yep, I've seen a couple, like, small things, but I think there might even be an alias. I think cat might actually work, but I could be wrong.
Is that real?
I
Cat.
think
I need a file. Mash RC. Oh my god, it works.
yeah, I think it is a alias.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know why I knew that. Probably because I had used PowerShell once and just defaulted to running
Echo
cat.
high. Oh, Echo works. Hmm.
Oh, we got a PowerShell believer now.
This is interesting. Now, if you want to redirect it, you have to pipe it into fucking set content or some bullshit. It doesn't make any
Yep.
sense.
Yep. Oh, it's the worst. Oh my god, I know.
I'm out of
Oh
there.
man. Oh man. But yes, this was super fun. I'd be totally down to do this again. I don't know. I'll message you. We'll figure out a time that makes sense. But it seems like your schedule's pretty open and my schedule's pretty open, so it works out nicely.
Yeah. I
Oh,
needed an
man.
excuse to get back into AOC because once I missed a day, I just completely lost momentum and stopped streaming. And
Yep. Nah, I completely get that. Oh man. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a night too. It is late and we have been streaming for a long time.
all right, have a good
Oh
night.
man. Yeah, you as well. And I'm excited to cut up this video and edit it. It's gonna be a lot of work, but there's gonna be fun moments where I can like show your stream point of view. It'll be fun.
I wish you the best of luck. I don't have that kind of ambition right now.
Well, if you ever do, for some reason, whenever in the future, feel free to use any of my stream VOD from this to cut up as you
Sounds
please.
good.
Awesome.
All right, have
All
a
right.
good night.
Yeah, sounds good. Talk to you later.
That was fun. How's the fishing been? I haven't been paying attention to the fishing at all. We've got another broken fish. Is this just a null fish? Yeah, or yeah, 4/4 fish. Looks like we don't have any new leaderboards fish, as far as I can tell. I need to catch a fish before I close the stream. Oh, I don't have the license even. I can't go a stream without catching any fish. That would be insane. Oh my god, and I immediately... Oh, I thought that was a golden seahorse. Never mind. That looks like it should be a good one, but it's an uncommon. I got scammed. I think there is a golden version of it. Let me see. Yeah, right here. Thank you for the Prime sub. Yeah, I need to add your fish, Fono. Should we do that now? Or should we do a whole like pack of them? I think let's wait. Let's do a whole new set. Well, where am I gonna get art for a whole new set though? I don't know. I'll figure it out for next time. Maybe we can commission some new fish. You have a whole bunch of Pico 8 fish? Ideally they would match this style. Also, like this fish needs to get ported to the other sprite style. 16 by 16. I think these are 32 by 32. So if you can just make them like twice as detailed, or I guess it'd be 4 times as detailed, that'd be great. I don't know. Are these actually 32 by 32? I think so. Don't forget the salmoning fish. Ooh, that's a good idea. With all the different variations of hats. That could be easy. All right, I need to hop off. I need to get food. I'm hungry. Let's raid somebody. Who's live? Randy? I've never had an opportunity to raid
Right,
Randy.
And then that'll
How long's he been
take away
live?
the end of the
Only an
stream,
hour.
and then Colbass off to the leaving for awesome.
All right, I'm gonna raid Randy.
Thank you, good sir.
He has just the handle Randy. How the fuck?
So push draw frame.
Oh, he's partner, so that's probably how. That's my one goal. That's the only reason I want partner, is I want to reclaim the handle bad cop if it's available.
I guess set draw frame or something.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out. This was super fun. And I'll see you again soon. I don't know if it'll be tomorrow, but soon.
Something like that.
All right. See ya.
Um,